manufacturer Elbit system and against British military bases for sharing intelligence with Israel. Several hunger strikers have been hospitalized as their health deteriorates, Elwiz Mashaba reports.
The UK activists from the Palestine Action Group are protesting the prolonged detention without trial, prison conditions and censorship. Some of their demands include immediate bail, fair trials and the closure of Albert factories in the UK. South African civil society groups expressed strong support for them. They are drawing parallels to hunger strikes during apartheid and are urging the UK government to ensure the activists' well-being.
South Africa has called for respect for international law. The country made the statement during the special session of the UN Security Council, where countries debated the U.S. military action against Venezuela. The acting deputy permanent representative, Jonathan Passmore, delivered South Africa's statement.
Unfortunately, when countries ignore the Charter and act contrary to its central premise, it undermines the credibility of the entire system in which we all undertake our international relations. The stability of the international system depends not only on the respect, but on the consistent application of these established legal norms. We all benefit from a rules-based international order based on international law. When we break those norms, we invite anarchy and an environment where might makes right.
The Stanbic Bank Kenya Purchasing Managers Index shows that Kenya's private sector economy maintained solid growth in December, driven by robust customer demand and increased business activity. The headline PMI stood at 53.7 in December, down from 55.0 in November, indicating a continued expansion in business conditions. Reading above 50.0 denote growth, while those below indicate contraction. Kenyan firms reported a marked rise in activity, sales and purchases, with employment growth hitting its highest rate since November 2019. Lastly, El Salvador's security minister says homicide in the Central American country dropped significantly last year, crediting the government's ongoing crackdown on gangs. Gustavo Villatoro said last year that 1.3 homicides were recorded per 100,000 inhabitants, down from 1.9 the year before. El Salvador President Nayib Bukele said the country had gone from, as he put it, the murder capital of the world to the safest country in the Western Hemisphere. For any news stories you'd like to share with us, please send us an email to newsroom@channelafrica.co.za or call us at +27 11 714 4459. Channel Africa News, I'm Onele Ntsintsi.
SABC News. The African Perspective. Time to stay informed, inspired, and connected to the ideas driving Africa forward. The Upside on Channel Africa, the African Perspective.
It's gone 6 minutes after 1 p.m. Central African Time. Good afternoon, Upsider, and welcome to The Upside, your gateway to the good life on Channel Africa, the African Perspective, with me, Tebogo, Lekhuleni, and Mmatsheko, Mosito, coming to you live from the Auckland Park Studios in Johannesburg, South Africa. Join us on our social media platforms where we are streaming live at Channel Africa on Facebook and YouTube, and at Channel Africa 1 on TikTok. And if you'd like some convenience, download our brand new Channel Africa app. You can take us with you wherever you go on your Android or your iOS device. Mmatsheko, Mosito, how's it going?
I'm doing super duper. How are you doing?
I love your outfit.
Thank you.
Reminds me of going there in Asia, about almost China vibes.
That is
Asian
actually
vibes.
the inspiration. Very Very Pakistan meets India.
All right, I see what you're doing there. I love it.
Thank you.
If you'd like to see her, by the way, like I said, we are streaming live on social media at Channel Africa on Facebook and YouTube, and at Channel Africa 1 on TikTok. An exciting show coming up this afternoon, as always, on the Upside.
Absolutely. We've got a hot show, and very pleased to mention that our executive producer is back on content production, and she's got some wonderful things in store for you as an Upsider. We'll be speaking to Nzago Mhlanga, who is an education advocate and a broadcaster and a fine academic as well. So we're going to be looking at just spaces of learning, we're going to be talking about families settling into the new year and how we can just pay attention to what's happening with our young ones and how they can be better supported in the classroom. That's coming through in the first hour. And we're going to be looking at the year that was in the second hour of the show, just after 2. So that's coming up. And then all the other regulars, the Vento clocks and the what caught your eyes and all of that is going to be coming through as well. Yeah.
And we've got a couple of DJs who will be joining us later on the show this afternoon. Very excited about that. Very random day for someone to come back to work on a Tuesday. Must have a chat with our producer. Who comes back on a Tuesday? You either come back on a Monday.
Thought that was something interesting.
Yeah, you come back on a Tuesday. Which one is this one? Anyway, welcome back, Nombuyiselo Tango. It's 9 minutes after 1 p.m. Central African time. Welcome to the Upside.
The Upside, 1 to 4 p.m. Central African time. With Tebogo Lekhuleni and Mmatsheko Mosito. Only on Channel Africa, the African perspective. The Upside, taking the African perspective to fresh levels.
From Channel Africa, about to have ourselves a good time right now. One twara.
Come on, brother, man.
It's a whole thing.
You've partnered up with Focalistic, based on a true story.
It's actually crazy for you to put it like that, partnered up. This is someone I look up to from a very long time. 3 years ago, we put out a single, Pele Pele.
Yeah.
That was my first record with him. This project, based on a true story, the album was so highly anticipated and premeditated on our end, because it's something we constantly, kept on going back and forth about, but we never actioned it. It's actually quite crazy because all of this is happening whilst we are both working on our albums. I'm working on my album 31314 because there's a record, 31314, the interlude. So it's like a prelude to the album,
Let me pronounce it properly. Is it 31314? 31314.
The Upside, live and real. It's dynamic. Tebogo and Mmatsheko from the Upside. Tune in and turn up the volume. This is Channel Africa.
Go tell them, Papi Chulo, stand like a tuso, yeah, me now pounds and dollar, yeah. Yeah, me want a big $1, yeah. Make you go ask Dr. Dollar, yeah. My people want the rabbi, yeah. What shall they profit, man? If the rabba not there, and the timbalaba not there, and you cannot do okay, do. Timaya come neko, no time for cho, no time for meow. If you know they, you know they. If you didn't they, maybe send account number. No time for cho. Adeshi, go tell them. Adeshi, Papi Chulo, Adeshi, stand like a tuso. Adeshi, everywhere, Marama, everywhere. All my girls milli. Oshiekwanya wari agoda. You dey play, you dey show. If we show, you go know. Everywhere sarambara. Oshiekwanya wari agoda. Odeshi, papi chulo ni jade. Everywhere Joe, ukwachiri na five fumbura kafe. Odeshi, ufefenefe. Copy akarianu.
It's time to take off. About the question, them girls don't shake it. Oh, what about you? All I want be a see what you. Zipping I'm on their necks. I just flew, but I know myself. Trouble go there. Oh. Finally I'm on top. Trouble go there.
Pounds and dollar, yeah. Yeah, me want a big for dollar, yeah. Make you go ask up $10, yeah. My people want the rubber, yeah. What shall they profit, man? If the rubber banote and the timbala banote, and you cannot do okay. Yoko. Tibaya flavor, yeah. What the shit for we side? Yoko. Tibaya flavor, yeah. What the shit for we side?
13:13 on the digital clock with music from the United States of Africa. Timaya, this is, with Odeshi featuring Flavor Young Alpha. Man, we've got a whole lot of music coming through as we still in the festive edition of The Upside until 5 p.m.
Listen, as families settle into the new year, attention is already shifting to what learners need to succeed in the classroom. I know we've already started seeing those back-to-school ads on television, but not just academically, but emotionally and mentally too. A new media statement from Johannesburg-based education entrepreneur and youth development advocate, Mmatsheko highlights a factor often overlooked in learner performance: clear academic goal setting. She argues that many children are under pressure to perform, but without structured plans, routines, or guidance on how to translate effort into results. According to Mhlanga, the issue isn't a lack of ability, it's lack of direction. Now, as the founder of Learnergy, she believes that helping learners set subject-based goals, build consistent study habits, and involve parents through regular check-ins can boost confidence and performance at the same time. No stranger to Channel Africa, because you catch her and you join her every single weekend on the Oasis. Mmatsheko Mhlanga now joins us on the line. Mmatsheko, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you, family?
We are fantastic. We are fantastic. Listen, for those who are being introduced to you as Mmatsheko the entrepreneur, tell us more about Learnergy and what it's all about.
So I established Learnergy about 5 years ago as an organization that was going to alleviate certain social matters into our schools, but we decided that we needed a home for all of these matters to exist. And we established a learning center based in Eastgate Shopping Center to address academic, psychosocial, and technological issues within our education. So we brought together a team of expert tutors and psychologists to make sure that we're addressing all of these three streams of education all at once in one learning center.
Mmatsheko, you know you've made it in life when we are introducing you and then it's last name basis, like Mhlanga says. Then you know you've made it. I want to know about just your learning center and your approach to academic goal setting. What does that look like and how do you approach it?
So we're in a very interesting time of the year, right? A lot of us are looking at 2026 with a lot more optimism and excitement, based on the year we just came out from. A lot of people had mixed reviews about the year. But, the one thing that I would recommend about goal setting in general and holistically as families is reflection. So we need to sit and bring out those reports from last year, go line by line in each subject and identify what worked and what didn't. What's really important about us before we take a step forward, we need to take one step step back and look at all the habits that helped us progress, probably even the habits that helped us, make our futures a little bit better and brighter. But there are certain things that we did last year that did not contribute positively to our year. And we need to also hold ourselves accountable to that. So that's what we're doing now in our academics. What are some of the habits? What are some of the study routines that we use that maybe did not work for the learner? Is it the teachers? Is it their method of teaching? Did we maybe approach homework support a little bit later on? So these are some of the things and the attributes to goal setting that we need to identify early on in order to reach our academic goals. And it's not just saying we want an 80% aggregate. We need to look at each subject. And if we're dealing with a learner who's on an average basis, then you can calculate a more or less 20% improvement by the end of the year. It's also about being realistic as well when approaching your goals.
Talk to us about setting these goals, because I would imagine we want to eat the whole elephant, but when we're setting goals, you want to set goals that are measurable, tangible, and goals that you can actually achieve and see the results and then boost your confidence. Talk to us about what it means to set a goal and what does an ideal goal list look like? Does it look at the big picture or is it tiny little steps getting to that big picture?
And I'm so grateful that you asked that question, because a lot of the time we do want the big things, right? We want the big achievements. We want to celebrate the big stuff, but we don't even realize in our day-to-day routines how many things, just as human beings, we don't even celebrate about ourselves. And it's important that we don't allow young people to kind of tackle this in their 20s and their 30s, but we set a foundation for celebrating each milestone. You might find that right now with the goals, it's just to how to study better. Maybe young people just want to know how to interact with their peers better. They want to be more sociable. They want to conduct more speeches. So it's just about also identifying what area in my life can I improve? Does my focus need to be improved? Do my social skills need to be improved? Does my conflict management need to be improved? Communication and all those things now filter into our academics. A child's life is not based on how much they get per test, per cycle test, per exam. It's based on everything else around them, the environment that they operate in, and how that filters into the academic. You can almost see the academics as the output of everything that is happening in their lives. A child does not, if you think of a plant, for example, do you think a plant can grow within concrete? Absolutely not. So it's important that there is fertile ground, and that fertile ground is all the attributes surrounding a child's life. So their wellness, are they eating well? Who are their friends? Who are the teachers? Is the school also accommodating their educational needs? So those environmental questions also need to be addressed.
All right. The big idea behind our conversation this afternoon is around learner success, and we're looking at it from a lens of, according to Ntsako, in terms of, just the lack of structure and direction. And that is what they're trying to address at her learning center that she established in Eastgate here in South Africa. It's called Learnergy, and we're speaking to Ntsako Mhlanga. She is a broadcaster, an education entrepreneur, and founder of Learnergy. Let's take a break.
Je, una jambo lolote akilini mwako? Je, una shauku kuhusu masuala muhimu? Na je, una maoni ambayo unataka yasikike? Kweli, hili jukwaa ni la kwako. Piga simu au tuandikie kwenda WhatsApp namba alama ya kujumulisha 2760552594 na tutakupigia simu.
Mtangazaji wa habari zetu za Afrika Kusini mjini Johannesburg.
Hivyo unaweza kuwa mshirika kwenye matangazo yetu. Sio mazungumzo tu, ni fursa yako ya kuchangia maoni yako na kushirikiana na jumuiya ya wasikilizaji wanaotamani mtazamo wako. Tufuate kwenye mitandao ya kijamii. Tembelea tovuti yetu www.channelafrica.co.za na uwe tayari kushiriki na kuchangia maoni yako kwenye Channel Africa. Channel Africa, mtazamo wa Kiafrika.
We take no sides, none whatsoever. We are the upside.
We're 21 minutes into 1 p.m. in Central African time, speaking about learner success and looking at how we can get there, because that is the goal, isn't it? For us to really start the year off strong academically and also can support their children. Ntsako Mhlanga is the founder of Learnergy. She's joining us on the line. She's established this wonderful space to really offer support for learners in meaningful ways when we look at clear subject-based goals, building consistent study habits, which is just but some of the work that they do at the Learning Center. Ntsako, let's talk about the year 2026. Perhaps maybe let's reflect on previous years at the Learning Center and what you're looking to improve working together with the communities that you are serving.
Thank you so much for that. So the one thing that we saw is a very reactive response to academic success for children. Love our parents, and I'm really not using this opportunity to drag them, but there were times where it would be a week before a test and they'd be like, we need to fix this right now. And when you are sitting with an academic problem, you need to kind of trace back when it started. Is it because of basic understanding? Did we kind of lose track along the way? Was the child absent during the time the teacher was explaining? So a week is not sufficient time to address these issues. So the one thing I would urge is for parents to kind of take a more proactive approach to education needs and to educational success. We cannot fix the problem in 1 week. We wish we could, and we do try our best. But, it is the beginning of the year, and we know some of the issues that the kids were experiencing last year. They didn't miraculously change during exam season. So it's a good time to maybe use this first term, to get over the line with some of those underlying education issues.
It's the start of the year, and perhaps this is where we need to start and engage you on how we go about setting those clear goals for the year and targets for the year, rather now than doing it midterm. And for those who didn't have a great year last year, it's a time to reset mentally for the year that lies ahead. How do we get started? As a parent, as a student, it's the start of the year to ensure that at the end of 2026, I'm not looking back with regret.
So this also needs parents to have a vulnerable and open space for communication. Vulnerability is not an easy topic for anyone, whether adult or child. And you can imagine with a teenager also, or children, navigating those emotions with their parents is a very difficult topic already. So number one, set an open and clear communication channel, whether it is a safe space, whether they be ice cream, a nice dinner, but it must be a place where children are able to be open and honest with their parents. Secondly, it's to look back and say, listen, what did we do right? What did we do wrong? As parents, as kids, were we hard on you? Did we not create time to speak to you? Or as a child, maybe did you play too much? Did you prioritize the wrong things? Were you on social media too many times? What went right? What went wrong? Are the study techniques also helpful? It's very important to also bring yourself back and hold yourself accountable and take ownership over your academics. Are you maybe struggling with finding the right study technique? Do you know the type of learner you are? Are you an audio learner, visual learner, a kinetic learner? Are there any possible education barriers that you're starting to pick up? So it's also not just putting the onus fully on the parent, but it's helping a very self-aware generation, might I add, to also identify their self-awareness and identify some of the ills that they're experiencing. So maybe they're taking time with grasping a specific a concept. So how do we assist them in that? So it's that. And then also saying, listen, is the space that you are studying in conducive for your academic success? Maybe your room that has the TV, that has the PlayStation, that has the bed is not that conducive. Maybe you need the living room. And maybe as adults, we need to make the sacrifice to say 8 p.m. is clock off time, no switching on the TV. We all watch things in our own rooms to give you the space within the living room. And I'm trying also to respect everyone's living space, because we're not all in the same living space, right? But it's also important to create that environment for young people. So it really requires a clear and vulnerable conversation, because taking ownership for the things that did not go well in the year before, it takes a lot. And I think it's also a great stepping stone in building great adults. We need to not fall into the trap of thinking that we are raising kids. We are raising a future generation of adults. We were teenagers once. We were young people once. And I'm sure we blink twice when we look at our ages. So what type of adults do you want to have in the world? And this is where it starts.
Okay. This is really amazing. South Africa's very first Learnergy, and it really is so wonderful. Talk to us a little bit about your team. Nzako, you are catering for learners between the ages 6 to 18, if memory serves me correctly. So talk to us about the team that's working with you to make the space functional and working with you on these boot camps and workshops.
So I have a team of 7 now. We started with 1 tutor and then grew to 7 within like 4 months. I think the need for the educational support really just hit us like a ton of bricks. But, there's so many young people who were just willing to assist, willing to kind of pour their skills. I only get the best of the best. So I get the top distinction students. Currently as well, our maths and science tutor is a top engineering student at WITS. So we do not play when it comes to that because we have to get the best of the best. But yeah, we have an amazing team of young people, more girls than men. That is not necessarily deliberate. I think you think education is more of a pink collar job. So the girls kind of flow into the job quite easily. But we do have some wonderful young men who are also leading the young boys in our center. So it is a great team. We work very long hours because, the education is not necessarily the most structured industry. Some parents want to bring in their kids at 5 p.m. and that's when we should be knocking out. And we're not going to turn anyone around. We're going to say, what, come in, let's do it, let's work. So we also do cater to that. This year, we're going to be extending our times. We're going to be closing at 8 p.m. And the reason for that is because a lot of the parents that we cater to also work very demanding jobs. They only knock off at 6 o'clock. They only pick up the child at like 6:30. So we want to cater to them as well. And we now open 7 days a week. From 8 to 8. So it's going to be quite a busy year. We're going to be growing the team as well. And we're just looking forward to everything that's going to take place.
Busy year indeed. Ntsako, where can we find out more about Learnergy? Do you have a website, social media platforms?
Yes. So on social media, we are at Learnergy_SA because hint, we might have a sibling in a different country. And our website is www.learnergygroup.co.za. So that's where you can find all the information. You can DM us and we are always available 24 hours. If you have any questions or queries, we are more than willing to answer anything.
Lovely chatting with you, Ntsako, and all the best for the year that lies ahead for Learnergy and for yourself personally. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Thank you guys so much.
The voice of Ntsako Mhlanga. She's an educational entrepreneur. She's a broadcaster. You can catch her on the weekend on Channel Africa, on the weekends, that is. Between 6 and 9 in the morning, the Oasis, if I'm not mistaken. With Ntsako Mhlanga. But go and check out her Learnergy Center. What a brilliant concept it is. And I love the fact that she's expanding beyond South Africa, beyond Africa. Hopefully. We'll see and we'll find out soon about that. It's 30 minutes after 1 p.m. Central African time. Let's get the latest sports.
Sports on Channel Africa. The African perspective.
It's a very good afternoon from the sports desk. I am Mosibu Dimakura with the latest sports news at the Sawa. Nigeria head coach Eric Chell has moved swiftly to douse any potential tension between his star forwards Victor Osimhen as well as Ademola Lookman, insisting the brief on-field spat will not be allowed to disrupt the Super Eagles Africa Cup of Nations campaign. Now, speaking just after Nigeria's emphatic 4-0 victory over Mozambique at the Complexi Sportive de Fez on Monday night, the result that has sealed their place in the quarterfinals, Chelsea said the matter would be dealt with internally and would not distract from the team's objectives. Television footage showed Osimhen appearing to exchange unfavourable words with Lookman shortly just after the striker, or rather shortly before the striker, was substituted.
So this is the question about my management and what happened in the pitch. We stay in the group. I don't need to tell you what happened or what will happen. So my management, I keep that for me, and everything that happened in the life of the group will stay in the life of the group. So we will see after and then we will talk.
So despite that incident, the pair combined effectively on the night. Lekhuleni provided 2 assists, including one for Osimhen's second goal. Osimhen exited the pitch, and also mixed the mixed zone after the match, and it was ahead of his teammates just after the final whistle. But Lekhuleni has downplayed that exchange.
No, I've not seen him. But I don't really think that's really important. I think the team won 4-0. Nick is our number 1 guy. Everybody knows this. The top striker, top player. So the rest of that is not really important.
Algeria will face off with the Democratic Republic of Congo in their AFCON last round of 16 tonight at 6 p.m. Central African time in Rabat, with Algeria now aiming to preserve their unbeaten record against the Leopards. The Algerian side topped Group E with 3 wins from 3 matches, their best start since lifting the title back in 2019. The Democratic Republic of Congo finished second in Group D behind Senegal, extending their run of consecutive group stage unbeaten campaigns to 2. They beat Benin as well as Botswana, drew with the Teranga Lions of Senegal. Algeria have never lost, by the way, to the Democratic Republic of Congo in 7 meetings, including a 1-0 AFCON win back in 1998, as well as a goalless draw in 2000. On to some tennis news now. Aryna Sabalenka defended the Battle of the Sexes match against Nick Kyrgios after she opened her 2026 season with a 47-minute victory against Kristina Buska. Now, the women's world number 1 Sabalenka lost 6-3 and 6-3 to Kyrgios in a much publicized exhibition match in Dubai just last month. The Belarusian Sabalenka, a 4-time major winner, said it helped her fitness after she swept aside Spain's Buska, who's ranked 28th in the world, and that game ending 6-love and 6-1 in the second round of the Brisbane International. The match was widely criticised, with the Wimbledon champion Iga Swiatek saying this week that it did not have anything to do with social change following the original Battle of the Sexes match between Billie Jean King as well as Bobby Riggs back in 1973. But Sabalenka said the match brought so many eyes on tennis. At the same time, Nick Kyrgios' first ATP Tour match since March ended in the first round defeat at the Brisbane International, as Britain's Cameron Norrie booked his place in the second round with a hard-fought win. The Australian Kyrgios, 30 years of age, who had played only 6 ATP singles matches in the past 3 seasons and was given a wild card for the event, was beaten 6-3 and 6-4 in just 65 minutes by Alexander Kovacic. Now, that defeat follows Kyrgios' victory in the Battle of the Sexes exhibition match against the world number 1 Aryna Sabalenka just last month. Norrie, meanwhile, took nearly 3 hours to battle past Frenchman Hugo Humbert 1-6, 7-6 and 7-5 to set up a tie with the American Kovacic in the next round of the Brisbane International. And that's a wrap from the sports desk at the Sawa. It is 13:35 p.m. Central African time. For any sports stories you'd like to share with us, please send us an email to newsroom@channelafrica.co.za or call us on +27 11714 4459. I'm back with more sports news in the next hour. For Channel Africa Sport, I am Mosito Makura.
Sports on Channel Africa. The African perspective. We are on Open Views Audio Bouquet. Channel 628. Tune in and turn up the volume. This is Channel Africa.
Tungubani, uhambi zindawo ezinjani, uphila nabantu abanjani, uphethe isitayela esinjani. Uya ngokutungubani, uhambi zindawo ezinjani, uphila nabantu abanjani, uphethe isitayela esinjani. Ngangithanda into enhle, amandla nganginawo. Ngifisa umuntu wamempelisa, indlisa naye ngangithanda into enhle, amandla engangenayo nje ngifisa ukuthi umuntu angidelise ngimfisa naye emalini
Abantu bathanda iboni asiyozala ngomundi ngoba ekhetha indoda engenamali indoda engenalutho mali kanti ukhetha kanjani mali kanti uthanda kanjani ngoba mali ingasebenzi wena khona ubona mali kanti ukora kanjani mali kanti ufuna kanjani ngoba mali ingasebenzi wena khetha ubona mali kanti ukora kanjani mali kanti ukhetha kanjani ngoba mali ingasebenzi wena ubona
Mthandeni or Mthandeni SK Paris featuring Luandlunkulu. It's actually 39 minutes after 1 p.m. Central African time. This is The Upside, your gateway to the good life on Channel Africa, the African perspective with Tebogo Lekhuleni and Mmatsheko Mosito. It's time for us to take a quick breather, pay some bills. When we get back on the other side of some music, it'll be vent o'clock time. What do you want to get off your chest in 2026?
The Morning Switch Weekend with the Shy Guy.
There's a Ugandan lawmaker. His name is Atkins Katusabe, who speaks with an American accent in Parliament. So the parliamentarians have complained that we don't understand what you are saying.
Listen to him.
Come on. Mr. Speaker, I think this is a disaster that could cause an extinction of our entire community. Going to procedure.
Mr. Speaker, the English that is trying to put this matter here is confusing a number of us and making us miss very serious issue. He needs to speak the common English of Uganda. The English is too much.
Need a piece of paper so that we'll be able to read. The English is too much. I picture him saying order, out of order.
Saturday and Sunday mornings belong to the Morning Switch. 3 to 6 a.m. Central African time. No matter where you are, Channel Africa is always with you.
Loving you is primary. Only you know plan B. When I sing my melody, you alone where I'm money. dopamine, you take over my body, oh. Butterfly inside my tummy, oh. Oh, hello, come here, my tummy, sweetie, please. Don't hurt my feelings, baby. Isabella, give me fire, Bella, sweet and jelly, oh my baby. If I never see you, you Obi mo, my baby, carry me go, Obi mo, Malaya waka. Obi mo, Obo say my baby, Obi mo, everything for my baby, Obi mo, If I never see you, Isabella, give me fire, Bella, sweet and jelly, oh my baby. If I never see you,
Tebogo and Mmatsheko from the upside.
You played it safe, I raised the bar, amazing grace. I praise the Lord, Versace store, the world is yours. Mmatsheko. Paparazzi wanna put a happy on. Trashy in the cup with a camera phone. Every time we in the club, it's a family show. Take the trophy on, we the champions. Always knew you'd be on top again. Super mega, he on top again. Couple dollies in the cup for the ambiance. But you wildin', about to call you a maxi home. It's a classic night, Friday action night. Paid the price for everything that we sacrificed. For the bragging rights, I deserve this life. It's a perfect time to keep my circle tight. Fuck the flashing lights, fuck the plastic life. What's the verdict when I pull up at the traffic light? Who got the juice? Somebody make me off, I get confused. Cause someone we on some other, let's act the fool. Do numbers like Cool China, we're absolute. Yeah. What it look like? Every time we pull up, it's a good time. All a good time, like good wine. Record labels acting like Suge Knight. Keep it outside. Don't ever treat me like a Popeye. I got my niggas on standby. You gon' say hello to the bad guy. You played it safe, I raised the bar, amazing grace. I praise the Lord, Versace store, the world is yours. Mmatsheko. Paparazzi wanna put a happy on. Trashy in the cup with a camera phone. Every time we in the club, it's a family show. Take the trophy on, we the champions. Always knew you'd be on top again. Super mega, he on top again. These niggas pulling out weapons, tryna take shots at Mega. Tell me what you know about pressure. You too busy worried about blessings. Smoking that shop right checkers. My impact is something you can't measure. Who went plat without a Fnac record? Let's talk facts and give me some damn credit. I got a few things in the cabinet. 5 gold rings like a champion. And I ain't gon' change, I'm a savage. Sippin' rosé with the family. What it look like? Every time we pull up, it's a good time. Killing my vibe, that's suicide. If I get the shoe size, kiss a goodbye. No need to worry about the news guy. Cause every story got 2 sides. We pop gold, you paid full price. For chillin' poolside and the blue sky. You played it safe, I raised the bar, amazing grace. I praise the Lord, Versace store, the world is yours. Mmatsheko. Paparazzi wanna put a happy on. Trashy in the cup with a camera phone. Every time we in the club, it's a family show. Take the trophy on, we the champions. Always knew you'd be on top again. Super mega, he on top again. Closer to my dreams, Bella in my jeans. My nigga, please, the flow 100 degrees. You see the beams, I'm like a money machine. rapping never felt this good to be bad. The powers that be is so mad, you ain't sick of me yet. But low key, they be giving me depth, that's how the game goes. Purple rain, and all I see is rainbows. Remember days when I was fucking with lame hoes. I never changed my budget up, my chain gold. Let's celebrate and pulling up with the same bros. How the saying goes, I paid the cost to be the boss, the main O. I'm in the sauce, you in the dark, it's painful. Nobody got it like I got it where I came from. Cuban cigars up in your videos. Touch on my charms, touch on my millions. Who got the buzz, who got this Philly on? Dollar what you must, the real niggas know. You played it safe, I raised the bar. Amazing grace, I praise the Lord. Versace store, the world is yours. Monatiso, paparazzi wanna put a happy on. Strashy in the cup with a camera phone. Every time we in the club it's a family show. Take the trophy on, we the champions.
48 minutes after 1 p.m. Central African Time. The world is yours, AKA. And before that, we had Adekunle Gold with a song titled Obimo. This is The Upside, your gateway to the good life on Channel Africa, the African perspective, with Tebogo, Lekhuleni and Mmatsheko Mosito. Don't forget to stream us live on social media at Channel Africa on Facebook and YouTube, and at Channel Africa 1 on TikTok. And to make your life slightly more easier, more convenient, download our brand new Channel Africa app so you can take us with you wherever you go on your Android or your iOS device. Mmatsheko Mosito, we're getting ready to vent. Do you have something to get off your chest today?
Listen, let's do it, man. Since it's still early in the year, we're 6 days in.
Yes.
Let's vent and get things off our chest so that we can breathe easy.
Vent o'clock coming up next.
The Midnight Snack, 12 to 3 a.m.
Muranziwa wa mina. Muranziwa means my love in Xitsonga. So if you're listening to this, just know that you are my love. Yes. You and I are an item. We're dating. We are together. So I love you, baby. Why are you blushing? Why are you blushing? Like, haven't you heard somebody confessing their love to you? I mean, you gotta get used to it now, because I'm gonna tell you this every day, that I love you. I can tell you, there's so many people who are never told they are loved. I come to the studio every Monday, 12 to 3, because I've got an appointment with you. I take you serious. Forget about the other person, right? Moranziwa.
The Midnight Snack, every Monday, 12 to 3 a.m. with Chanduko Ligege. Africa Update on Channel Africa with Lulu Kabu.
Congolese President Felix Tshisekedi has now accused Rwanda of violating the peace deal. Are you surprised at this latest accusation? This is literally days after a signing a ceremony, so to speak.
This is not surprising. I mean, if you ask Paul Kagame, he would also say almost the same thing. One should ask a question. The broker of the peace deal, President Trump, what is it that he wants? Why now? And why is this peace deal being signed in the Americas and not in the Great Lakes? Paul Kagame has never respected Tshisekedi, as often say. Tshisekedi must deal with the problems in his country. He has nothing to do with it. So this peace deal, obviously, when it was signed, one just looked at it and said, this will not last.
Kenny Matiba, former journalist.
Africa Update with Lulu Kabu, 12 to 1 p.m. Central African Time. The Upside with Tebogo, Lekhuleni and Mmatsheko Mosito, bringing Africa's voices to the world on Channel Africa, the African perspective.
Vent o'clock time. Get it off your chest while it's still early in the year, so you can go about your year in a peaceful way with less weight on your shoulders. What do you want to get off your chest? Let us know on our social media platforms at Channel Africa on Facebook and YouTube, and at Channel Africa 1 on TikTok. Mine is not really a vent, nah? But I would share it very quickly. I didn't know, an auctioneer.
Yeah.
You go to an auction. This one 5 rand, 10 rand. I didn't know that you go to school for that.
Okay, I was 2 years old.
Apparently they are, well, not really a school, but you go to classes, you go to master classes, workshops, where you stand.
There's some kind of training.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
You get training. but the training is also how you speak. You know, 10 rand, 5 rand, 100 rand, 200 rand. They practice that. I thought, why in my mind did I think, it's automatic, it's just a talent.
Natural talent.
No, these people go to a whole class to get trained to speak like that. The craziest video I saw on TikTok was a group of students, auctioneers, in a classroom. And the teacher was standing in front, and they were just repeating what he was saying. And so he'd go to $100, $50, and it sounded like a choir. $100, $50, $100,
No, there's got to be a rhythm to it. Yeah.
I'm like, I didn't know this. I didn't know that if you're an auctioneer, you have to get trained, not just on how to say, 10 rand here, 5 rand there. Okay, now we're taking 20 rand, whatever. But the rhythm of speaking, there's a whole rhythm, there's a whole tone to it. I didn't know that there were classes for this. I was today years old when I found out that auctioneers have to go get trained to speak the way that they do. I thought it was just a natural talent, personally.
So you don't want to vent about it, like they're not cheating anyone. That you want to vent.
It's not really a vent. It's more,
an observation.
It's an observation. It caught my eye.
Yeah, actually, it clearly did.
It caught my eye. What would you like to vent about on this fine Tuesday afternoon?
Listen, yesterday, and I showed you this tweet. Somebody was talking about how I don't know, an ex-friend or a friend went to go consult with some prophet who told them that, and the prophet told them that this one is bewitching you and stay away from them. That's actually my vent, is we've just got to be careful with such things, you know? Just be careful where you go for, I don't know, to open spiritual portals, whether it's for yourself or other people, because that information can be very destructive. Okay. And not only for, and I know, I mean, I had a fat laugh about it yesterday, but I started to think about the seriousness of that and how it destroys families, you know, this falsehood, and it's very prominent in villages, in certain township spaces as well. And I know what I'm talking about because I've lived in those places, you know, where there are accusations of this one is bewitching that one through this at this one's gate, and that's why the uncle passed away last week. We've got to be really careful about such things. And I know that now we live in an age of social media. There's all kinds of, you know, sort of witchy things that are being shared online, because they are good and bad witches. Right. So we've got to acknowledge that there are people who are very good with portals and being prophets and using herbs and medicines, but just this is a vent and a warning in one. Be careful as a person who goes out and seeks help, and also if you're a person who's providing the service and you are faking your way through it, listen, your day will come. Let me tell you something about a frisbee. When it comes back and hits you in the face, okay? I think it is unacceptable for people to be walking around as fake prophets or fake inyangas, making concoctions for people and promising them all sorts of things that will never happen. Stop it, okay? Stop it. This is not the year for that. We're getting into very, very sensitive time. People are being psychically activated, and intuitions, you know, all sorts of things are happening. So this is not the time to play with these kinds of things. Hashtag just saying.
Stop it, oh.
Stop it, oh.
Stop. Just stop. Okay.
It's very dangerous.
Stop.
And it destroys families and relationships and places and spaces.
Stop engaging places
and
that you have
things.
no knowledge of. So again, we're talking about gambling. We highlighted it last year that it's a big concern in South Africa in particular, how so many millions and millions and billions of rands go into gambling, all right, and alcohol as well. Let's see Tebogo, a Botswanian athlete. He became the first Botswanian athlete to win an Olympic gold medal, if I'm not mistaken, at the Olympics, something like that. He says that gamblers are making his life difficult. He says, listen, bet all you want, right? Bet all you want, but leave him out of your frustrations. He was arguing the fact that people are now gambling and betting using school fees and rent, mortgage, all these things, placing a bet on him to win a race or something like that. And then when he loses, they attack him. They release those frustrations on him. When they see him on the streets, on social media, whatever, they now name call all these things, all because he didn't win the match or win the race, and they placed a bet on him and they put the whole children's school fees for him to win. So he's like, listen guys, if you want to bet sharp, but don't be frustrated at me if I don't win because you said I was going to win. So it's a real problem. And I'm glad that an athlete is raising this, because we hardly hear from the athletes themselves. Betting and sports betting is a big thing, but we hardly hear the athletes saying, hey guys, please just pause a little bit there. Because now you are betting things that are of significant value on me, who is a human being, and I am I can fail, I can lose. But I can't have your whole family's school fees and your mortgage loan or mortgage on me. It can't be that way. So please, guys, 2026, stop it. If we can reduce the amount that we are spending on gambling this year and put that elsewhere, reprioritize that money elsewhere, whether savings or building schools in the communities, I don't know, but let's put it somewhere else. Not in gambling, not in alcohol. I think we'll be a much better continent, much better human beings, and much better species on this world that we live in.
Look, gambling is a very serious issue, and I think we need serious intervention. You know, it's right up there with violence. You know, sexual violence and all these horrible, ugly ills in our society that needs serious, big buck type of intervention. It would be so wonderful to just walk into someone's house and say, stop gambling, and then walk out and they've stopped. But I don't know, we've got to deal with these people because they are also destroying families, destroying societies, destroying future generations. It is very destructive behavior, and it is unacceptable.
All right. That's our event for Vento Clock. It's 2 p.m. Central African time. Let's get the latest news. Onelin Sins is standing by.
SABC News. The African Perspective.
Thank you, Tebogo. Looking at your top stories, Malawi President Peter Mutharika expands cabinet and toppled Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro, expected back in court in March. Latest news, greetings to our listeners. Malawi's President Peter Mutharika has expanded his cabinet from 24 to 28 members in a reshuffle that has scraped the Ministry of State and split the Ministry of Natural Resources, Energy and Mining into two distinct portfolios. This marks the first major shake-up since Mutharika's inauguration in October 2025. While some have praised the abolition of the Minister of State position, human rights activist Benedicto Kondowe has questioned the logic of a large cabinet. George Mango reports from Blantyre in Malawi.
President Peter Mutharika has signaled a new direction for his administration. In this cabinet reshuffle, the president has introduced 4 new faces to the executive, doubling the number of deputy ministers from 3 to 7. However, the expansion has been met with stiff criticism regarding the cost of government. Human rights campaigner Benedicto Kondowe argues the move contradicts the president's campaign rhetoric regarding a leaner, more efficient government.
Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon Saar is on a visit to Somaliland in East Africa, where he is due to meet the semi-autonomous region's president Abdirahman Mohamed Abdullahi later today. The visit comes 10 days after Israel formally recognized the self-declared Republic of Somaliland as an independent and sovereign state, a move that sparked criticism from Somalia, which has long opposed Somaliland's bid to secede. Protesters want the South African government to exert pressure on Britain to urgently take steps to end the hunger strike by 8 accused linked to the organization's Palestine action. They are amongst 33 activists who are being held in custody following the destruction of military equipment at Israeli-linked arms factories in Britain. Palestine Action is classified by Britain as a terrorist organization. But organizer of a picket in Durban, Seydoun Sayed, say they are peaceful activists. The hunger strikers are protesting maltreatment in prison and demand to be granted bail. Sayed says Heba Moraisi has already been on hunger strike for 65 days, raising the fear that she might die at any day.
What is vital is that the situation is so desperate that the United Nations Human Rights Commission has called for the immediate action by the government of the UK to take action, and we are calling on our own government, the South African government, to amplify, to apply a maximum and immediate call to the British government to take action so that we do not lose lives.
South Africa has called for respect for international law. The country made the statement during the special session of the UN Security Council, where countries debate the U.S. military action against Venezuela. The acting deputy permanent representative, Jonathan Passmore, delivered South Africa's statement.
Unfortunately, when countries ignore the Charter and act contrary to its central premise, it undermines the credibility of the entire system, in which we all undertake our international relations. The stability of the international system depends not only on the respect, but on the consistent application of these established legal norms. We all benefit from a rules-based international order based on international law. When we break those norms, we invite anarchy and an environment where might makes right.
Lastly, toppled Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro is expected back in court on the 17th of March. Maduro made his first court appearance in court yesterday, following his capture by U.S. forces on Saturday. At his court hearing, Maduro insisted he was still the president of Venezuela, describing his seizure by U.S. forces as a kidnapping. He and his wife, who was also captured, have been indicted on multiple charges, including narco-terrorism, conspiracy and weapons offences. Both have pleaded not guilty, the BBC's Sarah Smith reports.
Nicolas Maduro and his wife are facing charges of narco-terrorism, conspiracy and weapons charges. The indictment against them states that for more than 25 years they have enriched themselves by working with international drug traffickers to ship illicit drugs into the United States. Speaking in Spanish, Nicolas Maduro called himself the president of Venezuela before he was interrupted by the judge. The American Attorney General Pam Bondi has said that the former Venezuelan leader will soon face the full wrath of American justice, but it is likely to take years before a prosecution could be completed.
Recapping on your top stories, Malawi President Peter Mutharika has expanded his cabinet from 24 to 28 members in a reshuffle that marks the first major shake-up since Mutharika's inauguration in October last year. Channel Africa News, I'm Onele Ntsintsi.
SABC News. The African Perspective. Get Channel Africa on DSTV Audio Bouquet. Channel 802. Time to stay informed, inspired, and connected to the ideas driving Africa forward. The Upside on Channel Africa, the African Perspective.
We're 7 minutes into 2 p.m. in Central African time. Well, when you hear the band, then you know that it is that time of the day. We've entered a brand new hour. We're 7 minutes into 2. Thank you for joining us. If you've just started listening, The Upside with Tebogo, Lekhuleni and Mmatsheko Mosito until 5 p.m. today. Hey, tada! Almost at 4. Hey, 5 p.m. because we're still in the festive season edition of the show. And listen, we don't have much time, hey? So be present in whatever is left of the festive season because very soon, poof, it will be gone.
I tell you what was gone, Bafana's chances of winning the AFCON. That was gone last week. But the AFCON is still underway. Right, we finishing off the group of 16 knockout stages. We entering the quarterfinals very soon. The last 2 games are taking place this afternoon. We'll kick you off with Algeria and the DRC. Then we've got Ivory Coast against Burkina Faso. All our predictions last year gone. Tunisia was one of the teams I said, Tunisia is going to. Gone. Mali won that one. South Africa against
okay, well, at least
Zimbabwe.
my prediction got somewhere.
Well, it did. South Africa, Zimbabwe, South Africa gone. So the quarterfinals as it stands right now of the AFCON is we've got the first one, Mali versus Senegal. That's going to be on Friday. Cameroon versus Morocco on Friday as well. And then on Saturday, Nigeria is yet to confirm who they'll be playing against. And then on Saturday, the second game will be Egypt against another team. So tonight's round of 16 is going to be very important. Algeria, DRC, Ivory Coast, and Burkina Faso. Let us know who you think is going to ultimately lift that trophy. South Africa, I had said South Africa from the start. They're out now. So I have to choose another team. And I'm going to go for Morocco this time. Home country. They've been playing well. I know Egypt and all these other teams. But I'm going to go for Morocco personally. They're my new team now and hoping that they will win. But who do you think is going to win and lift up that AFCON Cup? Not even +27. Comment below on our social media platforms at Channel Africa on Facebook and YouTube and at Channel Africa 1 on TikTok. It's 10 minutes after 2 p.m.
Aren't you going to ask me who I think is going to take it?
Oh, I'm sorry.
How?
I'm sorry. Mmatsheko Mosito.
Which one is this right
I
now?
apologize. Mmatsheko Mosito. Who is going to lift the AFCON? Who's going to win the AFCON Cup? Who's winning?
Here we go again. Okay, I think it's going to be either Morocco or Egypt.
No, you have to.
I have to choose one.
Choose one. I have Morocco. Who are you choosing?
Okay, Egypt then.
There we go.
The Pharaohs.
Morocco and Egypt. How this plays out.
Your afternoons just got even better, fresh and exciting. The Upside, hooking you up with today's news from an African perspective. Ahoy, matey!
Captain here to help, right, boys?
Set sail with us on a digital voyage like no other. Channel Africa has a treasure trove of awesomeness. That is our website and social media pages.
Tell me, why are you here?
We want you to be part of our adventure.
The winds are changing, Captain. And this time...
Imagine a world where curiosity knows no bounds, where entertainment meets enlightenment, and where every click leads to the African perspective. Visit us on our website, www.channelafrica.co.za, or follow us on Instagram or on X at Channel Africa 1. Go on, like us on Facebook at Channel Africa 1. So, spread the word. Tell a friend that Channel Africa's online variety is what they need on the web. Channel Africa, the African perspective. Midday vibes, great programming, and good company. This is Channel Africa.
Funale stash, asfuna mamita, asfuna mabita, asfuna makumba, sonke, asfuna makumba, iawele. Makumba, kumba, kumba, iawele. Makumba, kumba, kumba, iawele. Makumba, kumba, kumba,
Tebogo and Mmatsheko from the upside.
Leave it on the floor, baby Mmatsheko long. Asante sana, Arambada. If you give me reason, mama, can the cost of living gone gone? Seeing is believing, don't. Pepe mi oro, pepe mi oro, ora mi oro, pepe mi oro. Only you might consign, make me eye combine. Sure you go right for life if I be tick all night and say it's all mine, yeah. Baby me to find, panini so fine. Magic is also pusa, who need it go sign. Oshante my type, 24 karat gold, Musa Kwelu Versace. Every currency be a like, holiday Jackalo Yankee. Premium me bad, baby oro. Leave it on the floor, baby Mmatsheko long. Kill the fire, Asante sana, Arambada. If you give me reason, mama, can the cost of living go. See this we living, don't. Pepe mi oro, pepe mi oro,
18 minutes after 2 p.m. Central African Time. Beautiful music coming through on the upside this afternoon. We kicked you off with Magumba by Kadier featuring PKMZ and Keita. And that last song we're listening to titled Rodo by... who was on that one? I think Rodo was... it's not Wizkid. Now I'm just giving people weird songs that they don't have a title or claim to. The last song there, don't worry, I'll find it for you. Where's it there? Thank you very much, Modise Adekunle Gold.
Oh, there we go.
One of my favorite artists. One song that I said it last year, Sinner. I love Sinner from Adekunle Gold. I love 5 Star. And there's other songs that he's also written, and I think it's just brilliant. It's brilliant. It's 18 minutes after 2 p.m. Central African Time. We're going to take a quick breather. On the other side of this, we'll be reflecting back on some of our favorite conversations from the year 2025.
Are you fluent in French, Chinyanja, Portuguese, and Kiswahili? Are you passionate about radio? And are you looking to work in South Africa? Do you have papers that qualify you to work in South Africa? In that case, we might have an opportunity for you to work for Channel Africa. Send us your CV and demo at newsroom@channelafrica.co.za. Remember, if you don't hear from us within 14 days, it means you have not made it or you have not been selected. Channel Africa, the African perspective. They talk about what Africans say about Africa.
19 minutes after 2 p.m. Central African Time, it's time for us to reflect back on some of our conversations that we had last year, 2025. One had to do about the Russia situation, people being taken from South Africa, being recruited in Russia to go do weird things there. Some social media influencers were involved. It was crazy. But let's reflect back on some of our favorite moments from 2025. Let's get into some important conversations. Now, imagine a time when doctors endorsed cigarettes, assuring people that they were safe. Looking back, it was unthinkable, yet that same tension is now unfolding in today's creator economy. The recent Alabuga scandal, where influencers unknowingly promoted a false work and study program in Russia that exposed young women to exploitation, has shaken global confidence in this industry. For Africa, where the creator economy is booming, this moment raises urgent questions about accountability, trust, and protecting both audiences and influencers from exploitation. Just as doctors no longer endorse cigarettes, today's creators must safeguard their authenticity. To help us unpack what this means for the African continent and its digital industry, we are joined by Mohale Moloi, Content Director at Irvine Partners. Mohale, thank you so much for your time. Welcome to The Upside. I want to start off with this Alabuga scandal, which has sent shockwaves through the global influencer space. What was your reaction when you first heard about it? And did it shock you as much as it shocked us on the ground?
Hi there. Thank you for having me on. So my initial reaction was one of, oh, wait, this is actually a really big deal, because ultimately it affects trust. And trust is the whole creator economy ecosystem. It's what it's built on.
Yeah.
We can't engage audiences authentically or have brands spend their money with creators if the trust element isn't there. So I think what's important as people who work in this creator economy, whether it's from a brand point of view, from an agency point of view, from even a platform point of view, that we need to work together and improve our vetting processes so that people don't end up promoting harmful campaigns. It's also on us to help content creators, support them with the right digital tools, upskilling and education so that they know how to vet a campaign, so that they see themselves as part of the ecosystem and not just someone who makes a post for a brand.
Mohale, I would imagine that a scandal of this magnitude would, I don't know if reshape is the word, but really just rattle the space of, you know, how content creators do what they do. So how do we then balance that? How do we balance the freedom of expression and the freedom to do whatever it is that we want to do under our own accounts, and also exercising some responsibility with what we're doing to protect audiences from harmful and misleading campaigns.
So you're right. Freedom of expression is a very important principle. It's what drives the internet and social media economies as well. But ever, that shouldn't absolve people from having responsibility for what we put online. That, for me, the answer comes down to sort of having formal standards. And there are bodies across the continent that have actually done this work, whether you look at Nigeria's Advertising Regulatory Council, or if you look at the Interactive Advertising Bureau, they've worked in South Africa to create a content creator charter. And this is sort of a thing that creators can work in and sign up on. And the power of this is that it gives a framework for what is acceptable, what are good standards to uphold. I think we should remember that content creators are working at the forefront of actually what is the marketing economy, what is the communication space. But that also means they're working in this undefined space in some sense. They don't have the same level of regulation and oversight as traditional media, say, or advertisers, for example. But that is still in development. It's one of those spaces where regulation is still catching up to innovation, and we need to support that as an industry in terms of developing a framework where creators know what is a good standard and what is not a good standard to uphold.
It is 19 minutes after 1 p.m. Central African time. The creator economy in Africa really cannot afford to repeat the mistakes of the Alabuga scandal. We are currently in conversation with Mohale Moloi, content director at Irvine Partners, to unpack the significance of the scandal and how we can safeguard, not just as creators, as content creators, but agencies as well, to protect the audiences.
The Upside, 1 to 4 p.m. Central African Time. With Tebogo Lekhuleni and Mosito. Only on Channel Africa, the African perspective.
The joy that I have in our next conversation. I am so happy for this young lady because we've been seeing her all over on social media, and it's been quite the journey to see her go from the socials, knowing all the work, the incredible work that she's doing, to now have graced the Miss South Africa stage and be crowned as Miss South Africa. After months of anticipation, dazzling public appearances, thousands of hopefuls, South Africa has a brand new Miss South Africa. Crowned under the bright lights of the Sunbet Arena in Pretoria, Khawekazi Mazaleni, a 24-year-old speech therapist from the Eastern Cape, stepped into the history with grace, power, and poise. The night indeed was electric, with stunning performances by Makadzi, Caesar, Langamavuso, and many more, and hosted by style icons Nomalanga Shozi and Pamela Mtanga. The show was more than a pageant, it was a cultural spectacle. The judges panel boasted royalty too, including former Miss South Africa winners Dr. Tamrin Green, Ndavi Nokeri, journalist Heidi Gyokos, and actress Cindy Mahlangu, and branding guru Tebe Ikalifeng. Now with over 3 million rand in prizes, including a Mercedes-Benz, a luxury penthouse, and 1 million rand in cash, Khawekazi steps into a new role, not just as a beauty queen, but as a voice for purpose, power, and possibility. Ladies and gentlemen, please help us welcome to the Upside, Miss South Africa, Khawekazi. Good afternoon and welcome to the Upside. How are you doing?
Doing very well, thanks. How are you doing?
We are fantastic. Congratulations on your win. How does it feel? Have you had time to take it all in? I mean, it's only been a day or two.
I think we're on what? We are on day 2. It's starting to sink in slowly but surely. But I think as the days go by, I'll start to realize that I am actually Miss South Africa.
That is so beautiful. Congratulations. Let's talk about, I'm hearing the words journey and growth in my mind as Tebogo was speaking. So every Miss South Africa has a story that has led to that crown, you know. And what part of your personal journey do you think shaped you for this title?
Sure, that's such a beautiful question. I think for me, it really started in high school in my decision to actually become a speech therapist, because that's when I really feel like I found my purpose and what I wanted to do in this life. And so when I was in varsity, that's when I started with looking for ways to make education more inclusive within South Africa. And with that, I decided, okay, cool, let me publish a book in isiXhosa. Right. So we could make education more inclusive. And then from that, just being able to start, see how we can do it on a bigger platform. And now we're at Miss South Africa.
Well-deserving winner this year, Miss South Africa. It's 20 minutes after 1 p.m. Central African time. We are hanging out with the Queen of South Africa right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Khawegazi, and we'll continue our conversation with her right after this.
The Upside. On The Upside, your voice matters.
It's 21 minutes after 1 p.m. Central African time. We're currently in conversation with Miss South Africa 2025, Khawegazi Mazaleni. And I tell you what, I said we were following her on social media and we're very excited that she got to win this title. Khawegazi, let's talk about your family's reaction, because I know your sister is also no stranger to the Miss South Africa stage. How did they feel? Talk us through the emotions that evening when you were crowned the queen.
I think for us and my family, it's been a very, very full circle moment. My sister has been my biggest cheerleader in my life and on social media. And it's just leading up to the actual finale. They've just really been my pillars of support. And I think now that I am Miss South Africa, it really feels like it's been this incredibly long journey, but it's also just a deep sense of gratitude that we're actually at this point now.
Sounds lovely. A lot of people, I mean, we see the glitz and the glamour, and listen, that's what we want to see. We appreciate that. But take us to the reality of the competition. That's what we see, but there is quite a lot of hard work that goes behind it. So what has been the most challenging part of your Miss South Africa journey, and how did you overcome it, or how did you sort of alchemize that so that you can come up as the winner that we see today?
For me, it's almost being able to align my advocacy with the initiative that Miss South Africa is also championing, called Empower Youth Africa. So it really is, it's targeting a lot of the issues that our youth face, such as youth unemployment, civic engagement, skills development.
If you'd like to revisit our favorite conversations, go to www.channelafrica.co.za. For now, let's get the latest news. Musibudi Makura is standing by.
Sports on Channel Africa. The African Perspective.
Thank you so much, Tebogo. Very good afternoon from the Sports Days. So there are matches where the tension rises far beyond football itself. The AFCON round of 16 duel between Cote d'Ivoire as well as Burkina Faso at the Grand Stade de Marrakech tonight perfectly fits that description. This is a West African derby rich of history, intensity as well as stakes, where every duel will weigh heavily in the pursuit of a place in the quarterfinals. At an AFCON where the slightest mistake can prove fatal. This encounter, by the way, promises no room for error as two determined nations now battle to extend their stay in Morocco. This will be the third meeting between the teams at the Africa Cup of Nations tournament, having previously met in back-to-back group stage encounters in 2010 and in 2012. Kickoff is at 6 p.m. Central African time, both teams vying for a place in the quarterfinals of the AFCON. Nigeria head coach Eric Chell, meanwhile, has moved swiftly to douse any potential tension between his star forwards Victor Osimhen as well as Ademola Lookman, insisting the brief on-field spat will not be allowed to disrupt the Super Eagles Africa Cup of Nations campaign. So speaking just after Nigeria's emphatic 4-0 victory over Mozambique at the Complexi Sportive de Fez on Tuesday night, a result that sealed their place in the quarterfinals, Chell said the matter would be dealt with growth internally and would not distract from the team's objectives. Now, television footage showed Osimhen appearing to exchange unfavorable words with Lookman shortly before the striker was substituted.
So this is the question about my management and what happened in the pitch. We'll stay in the group. I don't need to tell you what happened or what will happen. So my management, I keep that for me, and everything that happened in the life of the group will stay in the life of the group. So we will see after, and then we will talk.
So despite that incident, the pair then combined effectively on the night. Lookman provided 2 assists, including one for Osimhen's second goal. Osimhen exited the pitch and mixed zone ahead of his teammates just after the final whistle, but Lookman has downplayed that exchange.
No, I've not seen him. But I don't really think that's really important. I think the team won 4-0. Nick is our number 1 guy. Everybody knows this. He's a top striker, top player, so all of the rest of that is not really important.
On to tennis news now. Nick Kyrgios' first ATP Tour match since March of last year ended in the first round defeat at the Brisbane International, as Britain's Cameron Norrie booked his place in the second round in the hard-fought win. So Kyrgios is an Australian native, 30 years of age, who had only played 6 ATP singles matches in the past 3 seasons and was given a wild card for the event. Was beaten 6-3, 6-4 in just 65 minutes by Alexander Kovacic. Now, the defeat follows Kyrgios' victory in the Battle of the Sexes exhibition match against the women's world number 1 Aryna Sabalenka just last month. Meanwhile, Norrie took nearly 3 hours to battle past Frenchman Hugo Humbert 1-6, 7-6 and 7-5, this to set up a tie with the American Kovacic in the next round of the Brisbane International. Meanwhile, Aryna Sabalenka has defended her Battle of the Sexes match against Nick Kyrgios after she opened her 2026 season with a 47-minute victory against Kristina Buska. Now, the women's world number 1 Sabalenka lost 6-3 and 6-3 to Kyrgios in a much publicized exhibition match in Dubai just last month. The Belarusian Sabalenka, a 4-time major winner, said it helped her fitness after she swept aside Spain's Buska, ranked 28th in the world, losing that game 6-love and 6-1 in the second round of the Brisbane International. The match, though, was criticised, with Wimbledon champion Iga Swiatek saying this week that it did not have anything to do with the social change following the original Battle of the Sexes match between Billie Jean King as well as Bobby Riggs back in 1973. But Sabalenka said the match brought so much eyes on the sport of tennis. And with that concludes your sports news this hour. As always, for any sports stories you'd like to share with us, to send us an email to newsroom@channelafrica.co.za or give us a call on +27 11714 4459. I'm back with more sports news in the next hour. For Channel Africa Sport, I am Mosibu Di Makura.
Sports on Channel Africa. The African perspective. Get Channel Africa on DSTV Audio Bouquet. Channel 802. No fairy tales, just the facts and the music you love on Channel Africa.
I told you, man. It's King Tick Pandemics.
Chimani pass a peace of mind. She got a man, but he had no mind. The pass a love, baby, don't be stingy. The way he phone now, can't you see? Baby, Osani si away. Baby, Osani panga chipuba. Superman, nini na power monga Superman. I'm gonna protect you, monga Superman. Nina olimba monga Superman. Give you what belongs to Caesar. To Caesar, baby, I'm the leader. You what she touch it, deliver. Give you what belongs to Caesar. To Caesar, baby, I'm the leader. Deliver.
Shot caller, big baller. My lady's coming to want more. She love the way I put it down, but even more, she love my aura. Shake like thunder, beat like drummer. This right here is a la summer. Somebody please call emergency. The way the girl is hurting me, yeah. I like her, she a freak. My wife, she a keeper. No one like her, she a sniper. My type of ghetto diva. I like her, she a freak. My wife, she a keeper. No one like her, she a sniper. My type of ghetto diva. Superman. Shawty say you want a Superman. Baby, you know you a superwoman. So you and I could be the super friends. Baby, I'm a lover. Baby, I'm a pleaser. Give it to you harder. Never will I tease you. Eat it like salad. Call that a season. So when I'm in Rome, you should follow the leader. Give me what belongs to Caesar. To Caesar, baby, I'm the leader. You a cheat and check the lever. Give me what belongs to Caesar. To Caesar, baby, I'm the leader. Superman, nini na power monga Superman. I'm gonna protect you monga Superman. Nina olimba monga Superman. Ah, eh, ah, eh, ah, eh, ah, eh, ah, eh, ah, ah, eh,
Yo Maps coming through with Superman. I think you got to say it that way, otherwise it's just got no impact. Featuring Omarion on that one. Thank you very much for being here. This is The Upside with Tebogo and Mmatsheko until 5 p.m. for the festive edition of the show.
Absolutely. Some more music coming your way before we dive into what caught your eye.
Siyabangena manje. Vito iJabulani Nkolele iMagoda. Jabulani is a young man from Giyani in Limpopo in South Africa. A very easy guy, taking things easy. To know me is to know that I love what I do, which I'm crazy about it. So when you hear me on radio, expect great music, expect great content, expect 180 minutes of nothing but fun. You'll find me on the morning reset, 3 to 6 a.m., Monday to Friday. Siyabangena baba. Ay. Mbuleke.
No matter where you are, Channel Africa is always with you.
What if God didn't? What if I had never been blessed beyond limits? What if I was always depressed and not living? What if Squatter Campus Kalen was unwritten and all I ever had to reflect was Bob Dylan? Josiah just decided to rest and not finish. Sia wasn't up to the test and not winning. Shabalala said in his head he can't hit it, but for it, it's all relative-ish. What if Tyler just decided to wait? What if Keenan couldn't stomach the hate? What if Booger Love had never been saved and still in love with the game? It's all I fade. What if Eminem had stuck with the 9 to 5? If Chester wasn't playing in 95? If Philemon, my singer, was called offside and Doctor was injured, would you have ever seen Barker fly? And Brenda Fussy wasn't obsessed with show business, and all the Winnie wanted was checks and more children. And Costa said, you niggas correct, we're not women. Jabba didn't fuck on your vest, they can't siblings and son. I stand steady on business and everything that I've done. I can't imagine my diva not being a prodigal son. I left Komani with vision and now I'm back as a young. What if? mama. And oh, good, where would I be now? What if I was young and DJ and not chief? What if I was never prepared to love me? What if I was thinking of death and not peace? Cold heart, living with fear and can't breathe. What if I didn't move with the north side? If I had a problem being cool with a horse ride? I couldn't do what we all like. If I never knew Ngulungu na mato swam. And all our time was it missed me. I'm focused on my daughters and my son and they miss me. If Zuma wasn't part of the big three, if Solomon Matango had quick feet, if Tito ain't decided to give me a gift, you gotta think about it, what if everybody tried to forgive? If I had not inspired a generation of writers to celebrate Amalanga Bafuit. Mama, and oh, good, where would I be now?
Tebogo and Mmatsheko from the upside.
Stone boy, Wycliffe. Catch a vibe on the dance floor. Catch a vibe on the dance floor. Catch a vibe on the dance floor. Catch a vibe, yeah. Catch a vibe, my brother, when you see say I didn't enter. Yow, 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 yow. Pray for me, my sister, when you see say I didn't enter. Yow, 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 yow. 'Cause life can get so hard, but still worth living. Still worth living. 'Cause life can get so tough, but still worth living. Still worth living. This life that we live in mysterious. The things we deserve are not meant for us. The bigger system now pamper us. That's why some people so treacherous. So anywhere we step, we are dangerous. Man stepping as a soldier, conqueror. God busting at the door with the mentorage. Revolutionary minded Sankara. 'Cause life can get so hard, but still worth living. Still worth living. 'Cause life can get so tough, but still worth living. Still worth living. Pray for me, my brother, when you see say I didn't enter. Yow, 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 yow. Pray for me, my sister, when you see say I didn't enter. Yow, 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 yeah. You see it's all by design. Refugees, man, I'm caught up in the gun line. I'm with the tribe, we come to free up the system. 'Cause the prisons are the new plantations. Daughters are raising no father. Single mother gotta be the provider. Back 11 every time that he walk up. Bring a new meaning to the words on my shoulder. I'm from the concrete jungle, the land I know, man. Hollywood, get a straight, man. Thousand was a black man. Struggle on the boat, DEA want the coat. I'm a vote, not even Da Vinci could break the code. I'm a stone boy, highest grade of marijuana. I've been through the dungeon slaves out in Ghana. Thank you, mama, for giving me the passage. In LA, they could've got me like Christopher Wallace. Pray for me, my brother, when you see say I didn't enter. Yow, yow, yow. Pray for me, my sister, when you see say I didn't enter. Yow, yow, yow. 'Cause life can get so hard, but still worth living. Still worth living. 'Cause life can get so tough, but still worth living. Still worth living.
Pray for Me by Stone Boy featuring Wyclef Jean. And before that we had What If by Younger Chief. It's 47 minutes after 2 p.m. Central African Time. This is the Tuesday edition of The Upside. We're still in the festive mood on Channel Africa because The Upside will be broadcasting from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Central African Time up until the end of this week. And you can join us live on our social media platforms at Channel Africa on Facebook and YouTube, and at Channel Africa 1 on TikTok, and make your life more convenient by simply downloading our brand new Channel Africa app so you can take us with you wherever you go on your Android or your iOS device. Ladies and gentlemen, we get ready now for What Caught Your Eye.
As 2025 draws to a close, we pause to honor the spirits that connect us. The festive season reminds us of what truly matters: family, community, and unity. No matter where you gather or reflect, Channel Africa is with you, bringing you stories and voices that are shaped by the African perspective.
Something significant happened on this day. Asanda, you were a baby, I'm sure. I'm not even sure if you were born. No, you were a baby, yeah.
Yoga. Mmatsheko is still trying to convince me and flip me over.
I've done that already, and you're going to come now on the journey.
I will try.
From all of us to all of you, may your season be safe and peaceful. Channel Africa, the African perspective.
Africa at Play with NATO and ETO Chairman.
Africa Cup of Nations Morocco 2025. Bafana Bafana's opening match is against the Portuguese-speaking nation Angola on the 22nd. What can we expect from Hugo Bros and his charges?
When we went to the previous tournament, we sort of had the underdog tag as a country, and we were a little bit humble. Expectations were not as high as they are now at the moment, so I just felt that players were in a good space psychologically. I just feel that Bafana will still be tournament favorites, but coach Hugo Bros has a lot of work psychologically to make sure that players remain focused, humble, and players are playing without any pressure, because when South African players are very creative, then we know that the outcomes are very good. But when they are under pressure, we know that sometimes the outcomes can be what we don't want to experience.
Coach Tebogo.
Live every Saturday and Sunday from 2 to 5 p.m. Central African Time.
Whatever you want to hear about today's talk,
You can only get it on the Upside.
every weekday, 2 to 5 p.m. Central African Time.
It's time for What Caught Your Eye. 10 minutes before 3 p.m. Central African Time on the Upside, your gateway to the good life on Channel Africa.
When you take a deep breath, I worry.
Here's what caught my eye. You're familiar with the Beit Bridge border post?
Yes.
Right? Considered the busiest land crossing in southern Africa, right? Very crucial for tourism, trade, migrant movement, especially between South Africa and Zimbabwe, right? So you would imagine then that any sort of congestion on that in that particular border post would affect travel times for many, right? Or freight delivery, economic activity on both sides of the border, Zimbabwe and South Africa. Now, according to reports from the Border Management BMA, they have been processing around 25,000 travelers a day as people are traveling back, especially those who live in Zimbabwe and work in South Africa. They've been traveling back, and they've been processing about 25,000 travelers a day and cleared 100 buses and over 22,000 people over the recent weekend. Now, on paper, thousands of travelers are being processed, but in reality, the videos we are seeing, including from our own correspondents here at the SABC News, truck drivers are sleeping in their cabs for well over days. Families are stuck in the heat, and informal traders are losing money by the hour in that part. While some officials are still celebrating that they're processing so many thousands of people. This heavy congestion at Beit Bridge has now resulted in officials shifting the cargo traffic toward other crossings like the Groblersbrug, that's between South Africa and Botswana. But even that is now becoming overwhelmed. The staff there are under pressure. Here's an uncomfortable conversation. A busy border post, an important one for economic trade and movement. If this were in Europe, this would be considered a diplomatic emergency, would it not? Because now you're affecting the economy.
Yeah.
And because we really talk about how African continental free trade needs to be a normal thing. We need to be able to access other countries relatively easily, seamlessly. But when our busiest border is dependent on patience, heat, fatigue, it addresses a bigger problem that we have on the ground, that we have not solved yet. And maybe that's the most controversial part, is that we've normalized inefficiencies when Africans are the ones that are waiting, and we're not being loud enough about what's happening at our borders. And yes, we're seeing a lot of illegal foreigners who don't have documents to come into South Africa. We are seeing also they are trying to come into the country. That's also a problem. So the management at our borders are really a big problem, and even more so now as people are coming back, moving between the festive seasons and wanting to continue with trade. Are we making loud noise about it? Are we making? Is it making international news? I don't know. If this was in Europe, would it be a different story? I don't know. But that's what caught my eye.
It's a very interesting one. If I can just add to that the issue of corruption is also a big problem at that particular border post. Yeah. I've traveled to Zimbabwe several times in my lifetime, and one of my most recent trips a few years ago was actually by bus. And the corruption that happens at that border post with the officials wanting bribes from you so that you can go quicker.
Yeah.
We need to talk about that as well. That's another issue that's causing problems at that particular border post. But still on the African continent, this time we are looking at the Queen's language and its ranking on the African continent.
The Queen... English,
Papa, English.
Can I just say, English is the most confused language ever.
Especially on the continent.
No, because here's the thing.
Yeah.
You can be overwhelmed or underwhelmed, but you can never just be whelmed.
Wow.
Anyway, carry on. I'm sorry about that.
Wow, I cannot unhear that.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Anyway, so let's talk rankings and the African continent when it comes to English. Okay, let's say top 5 countries. Which top 5 countries do you think would have made it on the list as the most proficient English-speaking countries?
Most proficient?
On the continent, yes. 5, just 5.
Botswana, South Africa. I'm listing a lot of Southern Africa. I'm just going to say Namibia, and I'm going to say one more. Libya. I'll just be Libya, but they do American English. But anyway, I'll just those 4 for now.
Yes, I'm really shocked that Botswana's not on the list, just by the way.
It's not.
But it's not. It's not. So Nigeria, interestingly enough, has been ranked 29th in the world for English proficiency and 5th in Africa, according to the 2025 EF English Proficiency Index. This is a global assessment of adult English skills across 123 countries and regions based on tests from 2.2 million participants. So, here are the countries that have made it on the list, okay? Africa's top English proficient countries for the year 2025. At number 1, South Africa. Hey, ta-da! We are at number 1 on the African continent, ranked 13th globally, and first in Africa due to widespread English use in government and education and business. At number 2, Zimbabwe. Also sitting at number 13 on the global scale with strong English use in schools and administration. Kenya has taken the 3rd spot on the African continent, 19th globally. English widely used in Kenya alongside Kiswahili. Zambia has taken the 4th spot, 27th globally, and English primary language in schools and also in public life, as it were. And of course, at number 5, Nigeria, taking the 5th spot on the continent, 29th globally. English is the official language used broadly in Nigeria in education, in governance, in media, and in commerce. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting?
Not an award you should be clapping hands for, because English shouldn't be the number one language. But anyway, it is in South Africa. That's how we operate. That's how we do business. Of all the languages we have in South Africa, we need to somehow prioritize some of those a bit more going forward. I think there's room for that, for us to have business being done in Zulu, Swati, Chivenda. Hey, I think it's possible, man.
It absolutely is possible. And the language of the kingdom actually is Kiswahili on the continent. But I just thought this was so interesting,
Very interesting.
That Nigeria has taken quite an interesting ranking globally at 29 for English.
So where does South Africa sit globally then?
We're at number 13. We're ranked 13th globally, alongside Zimbabwe is also ranked at number 13. But I think it's so interesting because Nigeria's pidgin English is quite a thing, It's quite a thing. Corporations like the BBC, the British Broadcast Corporation, actually has a dedicated pidgin English website where all the articles are written in pidgin. And it's fascinating. I read them sometimes and I think it's so interesting. The grammar and everything. I mean, it's like a whole BBC page for Nigeria's pidgin English. But there are a lot of Nigerians generally, globally, and clearly in Britain as well. So there you have it. I thought this is very interesting. I didn't even know that there is an English proficiency index.
The top 5 of 2025.
Hey, man.
On the African continent.
How interesting.
Hey, all right. Also, who are the people who are participating? Do we know?
I could do a bit of extra digging.
We need to find out who exactly.
But the fact that Nigeria is like right up there at the top of English proficiencies is very interesting to me.
We need to find out who was participating in this one. But that's what caught our eye this afternoon on the Upside. It's 3 p.m. Central African time. Welcome to the third hour of the show. Before we get into our festivities, let's get the latest news. Onelin Sins is standing by.
SABC News. The African Perspective.
Thank you, Tebogo. Looking at your top stories, Malawi President Peter Mutharika expands cabinet and the ANC party in South Africa weighs in on U.S. attack on Venezuela. Your latest news. Greetings to our listeners. Malawi President Peter Mutharika has expanded his cabinet from 24 to 28 members in a reshuffle that has scraped the Ministry of State and split the Ministry of Natural Resources, Energy and Mining into 2 distinct portfolios. This marks the first major shake-up since Mutharika's inauguration in October 2025. While some have praised the abolition of the Minister of State position, human rights activist Benedicto Kondowe has questioned the logic of a large cabinet. George Mango reports from Blantyre in Malawi.
President Peter Mutharika has signaled a new direction for his administration. In this cabinet reshuffle, the president has introduced 4 new faces to the executive, doubling the number of deputy ministers from 3 to 7. However, the expansion has been met with stiff criticism regarding the cost of government. Human rights campaigner Benedicto Kondowe argues the move contradicts the president's campaign rhetoric regarding a leaner, more efficient government.
Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon Saar is on a visit to Somaliland in East Africa, where he is due to meet the semi-autonomous region's president Abdirahman Mohamed Abdullahi later today. The visit comes 10 days after Israel formally recognized the self-declared Republic of Somaliland as an independent and sovereign state, a move that sparked criticism from Somalia, which has long opposed Somaliland's bid to secede. Protesters want the South African government to exert pressure on Britain to urgently take steps to end the hunger strike by 8 accused linked to the organization's Palestine action. They are amongst 33 activists who are being held in custody following the destruction of military equipment at Israeli-linked arms factories in Britain. Palestine Action is classified by Britain as a terrorist organization, but organizers of a picket in Durban in the KwaZulu-Natal province, Said says they are peaceful activists. The hunger strikers are protesting maltreatment in prison and demand to be granted bail. Said says Heba Moraisi has already been on hunger strike for 65 days, raising a fear that she might die at any time.
What is vital is that the situation is so desperate that the United Nations Human Rights Commission has called for the immediate action by the government of the UK to take action, and we are calling on our own government, the South African government, to amplify, to apply a maximum and immediate call to the British government to take action so that we do not lose lives.
The African National Congress Party in South Africa has added its voice to those condemning the U.S. attack on Venezuela and the capture of President Nicolas Maduro and his wife. The couple pleaded not guilty yesterday in the first New York court appearance. ANC Secretary General Fikile Mbalula says the attack is a violation of the UN Charter and violates what the party stands for. He has addressed the media in Rustenburg in the Northwest Province.
The ANC reiterates that international law must be respected by all states without exception or selectivity. The principles of sovereign equality, non-interference and peaceful resolution of disputes are the bedrock of a just international order. Their selective application erodes trust, fuels instability, and disproportionately harms developing countries and oppressed people across the globe.
Lastly, the U.S. removal of President Nicolas Maduro has turned debt restructuring in economically stagnant Venezuela from a distant hope into a real possibility for bondholders. This has fueled a rally in its bonds. However, asset managers say a long and formidable challenge will lie ahead to untangle more than $150 billion that Venezuela owes to creditors. Some analysts say Washington could now play a major role in what would be amongst the largest and most complex restructurings ever in order to open the door for investment by U.S. oil companies. Recapping on your top stories, Malawi President Peter Mutharika has expanded his cabinet from 24 to 28 members in a reshuffle that marks the first major shake-up since Mutharika's inauguration in October last year. Channel Africa News, I am Onele Tsinsi.
SABC News. The African Perspective. Get Channel Africa on DSTV Audio Bouquet. Channel 802. Time to stay informed, inspired, and connected to the ideas driving Africa forward. The Upside on Channel Africa, the African Perspective.
Hey, 7 minutes after 3 p.m. Central African time. Welcome to the third hour of The Upside, your gateway to the good life on Channel Africa, the African Perspective with Tebogo, Lekhuleni and Mmatsheko Mosito. Join us live on our social media platforms where we are streaming at Channel Africa on Facebook and YouTube and at Channel Africa 1 on TikTok. Stay locked in for this conversation, ladies and gentlemen, because Nigerian hit maker Young John is currently in South Africa following the release of his sophomore album Blue Disco, a project that has quickly drawn international attention for its sound and storytelling. Praised by Rolling Stone South Africa for its energy and depth, the album features collaborations with Wizkid, Rema, Ashake, Focalistic, and further reflecting on expanding his reach while staying rooted in honest expression. Young John was recently performing for a show with Ashake on the 3rd of January and is currently in the city shooting the music video for his single Two Factor with Focalistic. Known as the Wicked Producer, Young John has spent over a decade shaping some of Afropop's most recognizable records before stepping fully into the spotlight as a solo artist. From his early production work with Olamide and Davido to global success with songs like Extra Cool, his journey has been defined by strength, steady growth, and reinvention. He now joins us on the line. Young John, how you doing on this fine Tuesday?
I'm alright. How you doing?
We are fantastic, man. You are in South Africa. You're busy shooting, and we want to know more about it. What does it mean for you at the moment to bring Blue Disco to Johannesburg right now in 2026?
First of all, I must say I love Joburg. I love South Africa generally, it's amazing being here. I love the feeling. I love the vibes. Great energy. Amazing people, great vibes.
It's not your first time in Joburg, is it? Right?
Now, the last time I was in Joburg was 11 years ago. That's wild.
That's a long time. You must make this a regular thing, Young John. You honestly, every year you must come to South Africa. It must be on your bucket list. But
you have no idea.
Love
I'm going to be here every time now.
I love it. Let's talk about Blue Disco, and because it's showing rather a clear shift in sound and mood from your previous projects. Talk to us about the creative process into bringing this one to life.
So Blue Disco is basically a reflection of how I felt over the past year. At the beginning of the year, like that's basically how I felt, And I just started recording music based off how I felt and how I was feeling at the time. And gradually, before I knew it, the projects came together. It brought itself together because I didn't force it. I don't like to force things. So everything happened like on its own, in its own timing,
How were you feeling at the time? Because now we are listening and we're like, okay, cool. I'm trying to figure out, were you happy? Were you in a period where you were reinventing yourself? You're not sure? Were you confident? Where were you at headspace wise when this came about?
I would say I was in the middle, I think that's the right word that best describes how I felt at the time. I was in the middle, rediscover myself, reinvent myself. I was on the road throughout the year, doing shows, doing tours. Then when I got back home to Lagos, I felt like mentally I was tired, So I took some time. Then gradually I got back in the studio and I started recording, and all of it just sounded like that.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And you've got quite a few heavy hitters on this one. You've got Wizkid, you've got Rema, you've got Ashake, Focalistic. How did these collaborations come about and how do these individual artists contribute to this project?
Shout out to every artist on that project. Like I said earlier, I don't like to force things. Whenever things feel forced, I feel like they're not meant to be. So every single collaboration on that album happened on its own, happened in its own timing, Shout out to Foka, great guy, great energy, So I really just recorded and everything happened in its own place. I remember recording when I made Two Factor, I was so sure the song was not complete, so I refused to do any verses on the song. I just recorded I recorded the chorus and that was it. And I knew that this song, I'm not the one that's supposed to do these verses. And this song was on my phone for the longest time. And then I was in Spain for the summer. We're doing summer shows in Spain. Then my DJ told me to send the song to Foka, that yes, Foka on the song. And then I sent the song to Foka. Foka loved the song immediately, sent me a verse. Then I went to LA I was the Ashake just vibing in the studio. Then I played in the song and it was like, yo, he wants to be on that song. He loves the record. So like also the other collaborations, also the one with Rema, that was an original Rema record. Rema hit me up and was like, yo, recorded the song. He feels I'm gonna love the song and he feels it's my kind of vibe. And I recorded same day. Every single collaboration on that album happened just like that. Easy, no stress, nothing was forced, and yeah, we are.
I love that. I think that should be the theme for the year. It mustn't be forced. Let it come naturally. Let it flow naturally. Talk to us about.
Yeah, that's the best thing.
Yeah, talk to us about recently you were on stage with Ashake in Johannesburg, and I actually want to know.
Yeah.
I want to know if the Johannesburg culture has influenced your creativity. Has the energy in Johannesburg shifted your creativity, the way you look at music, the way you express yourself? Has South Africa, has Joburg influenced Young John?
Bro, I love Joburg, can't lie. And to be honest, I feel like it's very similar to Lagos. Apart from that, definitely there's some difference in the culture, but like
Yeah.
I feel like everybody's active, everybody's on the move, everybody's like a go-getter, and that's kind of similar to the way we are back home, in Nigeria. So like being here and feeling the energy from everybody has been amazing, and it makes me even want to come here more and work more with the artists out here and lucky with the producers here. And I must say the producers here are amazing. I was in the studio some days ago, like 2 nights ago, with Kabza the Small, and I heard some of the work. It was amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm definitely gonna be out here more making music.
Wait,
Trust me.
are you saying
This is like my second home now.
Young John, are you saying that we can expect some collaborations with Kabza the Small in the near future with you?
I mean, let's leave that for now. Let's focus on Blue Disco.
All right, all good.
Like I said, nothing is forced. We are just vibing, like we're just in the studio vibing, doing.
I love that. Listen, for a long time, people have known you as a producer, and you are producing hit after hit for so many other artists. Talk to us about shifting and moving, because you are now in the spotlight. You are now the main headline. Did that change your perception on how you make music? Has this made you more self-conscious being in the spotlight, or nothing has changed?
To be honest, I don't think anything has changed because, like, for me, it's like the same thing. I've always been making music. I've always been creating music. It's just in a different form right now. And
all right, I think we lost Young John there. Oh, are we still on? We're still on. Young John, we still have you? Yes, you were saying.
Oh yeah, I was saying like there's no switch or change, whatever. I just picked it up it's growth is able like everything is bound to grow and evolve, and that's exactly what has happened with me.
We listen to your music, and many will say that it resonates a lot with young audiences. What are you hoping that listeners, young and old, will take out of Blue Disco beyond the music, of course?
Yeah, beyond the music and the dance and everything on Blue Disco, I feel like there's a lot of conscious message in that album. I spoke a lot about my life, growth, and how I moved from here to there, point A to whatever point we are now, and our life is a journey. I really just sang about my journey on that album, so I feel like from there, people should be able to pick up the importance of resilience, how know that you just got to keep going regardless of whatever it is happening in your life. Just keep going, because there's light at the end of the tunnel, no matter how long the tunnel seems. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I love that. In Young John, the AFCON is currently underway. Who's your money on?
Come on, you know who my money's on, bro. You guys are out. You guys went there to come up and dance
we know we are out, but do you still think that Nigeria is gonna be crowned AFCON champions? Is that where you stand?
Of course. Of course, bro. Of course, Nigeria is gonna win the AFCON. We all know this. You know this. I know this. So you know.
Listen, young John, we'll see. We'll see in a couple of weeks' time how this all plays out. But for those who would like to follow young John's journey and catch up with your latest projects, where can they find you on the socials and perhaps even a website?
Like you can find me Young John everywhere. YOUNGJONN on Instagram, on Twitter, on TikTok, on everything. Young John. Just follow me everywhere. And yeah, let's go. Asambi, right?
Asambeni. I love it. And then your message, young John, for your fans for the year 2026. What are you hoping personally to achieve this year? And what are you hoping for those who are great admirers of your work?
I mean, I'm just going to say, like, we're going to continue where we left off. 2025 was a great year. 2026 is starting on a great big energy. So we're just going to keep pushing, expect more vibes, we're just going to keep rocking, like I said, I don't like to force things. So I'm just going to keep putting in the work and let's see where it goes. I'm very confident about what this year has to offer. And yeah, let's go.
Oh, young John, it's been a privilege and an honor having a chat with you. Thank you so much for your time. All the best for the rest of the year. And we can't wait to see Blue Disco trending in all spheres on the African continent and beyond. Shout out.
Thank you, Nkosi.
Oh, he's been learning, young John. It's 18 minutes after 3 p.m. Central African time. His latest body of work, Blue Disco, and that's why young John is in South Africa, in Johannesburg, to be precise, at the moment. This particular body of work, I mean, it's blending quite a few genres in there. It's got Afro beats, it's got disco, it's got dance hall, and a bit of pop influences as well. So Blue Disco, check it out, by young John. It's 19 minutes after 3 p.m. Central African time.
Madapiri Bazoshitika. Madapiri Bazoshitika.
Madotolo oposa 1,500 amene amagwira ntchito yaulere mu zipatala zaboma mu dziko la Zambia azanyanyala ntchito lachisanu sabata ya mawa ndipo Daniel Shabanda kutambasula nkhani.
Madotolo oposa 1,500 amene amagwira ntchito mopanda malipiro apamwezi dziko la Zambia akuyembekezera kuyamba kunyanyala ntchito. Ichi ndi chifukwa chakuti boma lalephera walemba ntchito monga mmene lidawalonjezera. Channel Africa News yalankhulana ndi mkulu wa bungwe la madotolo la Resident Doctors Association of Zambia, Dr. Paul Chiwe, akugomeza kuti madotolo ambiri amene akugwira ntchito mu zipatala zaboma akugwira ntchito yaulere ndipo ali ndi chiyembekezo chakuti tsiku lina adzalembedwa ntchito ndi boma.
Zochitika pa nthawi ya 6 koloko kufikira 7 koloko madzulo. Lolemba mpaka lachisanu ndi Madapiri.
This festive season, the National Credit Regulator urges South Africans to spend wisely and avoid a January financial hangover. With many households already over-indebted, impulsive spending, social pressure, and easy access to credit can lead to serious financial stress after the holidays. Set limits, spend only what you can afford, and avoid high-interest loans, maxing out credit cards, or buy now, pay later deals without understanding the true cost. December joy shouldn't become January stress. Spend wisely. Protect your future.
Africa, meet Abedi.
Yeah, that's me.
Abedi is a music lover through and through.
I really love African music.
He's got a taste for all kinds of tunes and spends his days listening to Channel Africa. Guess what? He didn't know.
Okay.
Channel Africa wants to help Abedi and all music lovers everywhere to discover even more incredible music. That is why Channel Africa is calling on all African musicians to submit their music. Musicians, remember to give us all your relevant information. Make your submissions at music@channelafrica.co.za. Submissions are your chance to be heard on radio. But sadly, they do not guarantee that you'll be playlisted. All submissions will be carefully reviewed to see if they meet our station's requirement. Channel Africa, the African perspective.
Channel Africa is evolving, and so are you. Stay connected wherever you are. brand new website and mobile app. Stream your favorite shows, catch up on African news, culture, and conversations, all at your fingertips.
Africa is just a tap away.
Your world, your stories, now on the go.
Stay connected wherever you are.
Visit channelafrica.co.za or download the Channel Africa app today. Channel Africa, the African perspective.
No matter where you are, Channel Africa is always with you.
Energy 2000, you know me, I no get cacos. I've been a good person, but right now I don't learn lesson. Put on your two factor. I want boys, one parallel. One fellow like I would love. People they jealous to that kingdom come. Yeah, boy, energy 2000. My body to one London. Tell the DJ play my song. Cause we wanna party all night long. Put on your two factor. I want boys, one parallel. One fellow like I would love. People they jealous to that kingdom come. Yeah, boy. Energy 5000, you know me, I love green paper. I've been a good person, but right now I don't learn lesson. Put on your calculator. I want boys, one parallel. One fellow like a wood lover. Because the jealousy that kingdom come. Yeah, boy. Hosanna, 444, 111. When the money made, you know my lifestyle. Yeah, cause we wanna party all night long. We are change your style, no they don't. Come outside, bend over. Pure water, what's up, love? Because the jealousy that kingdom come. Yeah, bro, energy 2000. You know me, I no get cacos. I've been a good person, but right now I don't learn lesson. Put on your two factor. I want boys, one parallel. One fellow like I would love. Because the jealousy that kingdom come. Yeah, bro, energy 5000. My body to what don't know. Tell the DJ play my song. Cause we wanna party all night long. Put on your two factor. I want boys, one parallel. One fellow like I would love. Because the jealousy that kingdom come. Yeah, boy.
Talagadi bari, get out the body, Talange kitchen. Maria Lembali, but on Zimbali, but Talangom Zimba. Talangom Zimba, Talange future. Yeah, you Talagan Twebu, Mom Zimba, Talange future. Yeah, you Talagan Twebu. Energy 2000, and my girl born in 2000. Used to pay me the 2,000. Now it's Nairas and dollars and dirhams. So I beg you, shot, don't kill my vibe. Please don't kill my vibe. I just wanna get money, stay fresh, that's two factors. Please don't kill my vibe.
Energy 2000, you know me, I no get cacos. I've been a good person, but right now I don't learn lesson. Put on your two factor. I want boys, one parallel. One fellow like I would love. Because the jealousy that kingdom come. Yeah, boy, energy 2000. My body to one London. Tell the DJ play my song. Cause we wanna party all night long. Put on your two factor. I want boys, one parallel. One fellow like I would love. Because the jealousy that kingdom come. Yeah, boy.
Tebogo and Mmatsheko on the upside.
I want to party. Too much. Baby, shake your body, 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 body. Baby, move your body, 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 body. Make it day one side, make it just stay rock, make it just stay traboski. Our bodies touch, my money is long, my team is long. Follow me after the party to where you belong.
body, 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 no send anybody. Baby, move your body, 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 no send anybody. Yo, if I say you arrest me, we don't smoke us, pull up, it's your body. The thing there, it's your body. She not gonna, it's your back bad, behind me. If I say walk, 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 touch your body, hold you up. Now I want your body, I want my cut so, baby cut so. I want watch this, I want fast this, I want drop your body not its spot. Your body not in price. No, 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 darling. Traboski, swagger. No, 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 darling. Traboski, I don't hide. She don't hide. Say she got the boyfriend. Me, I got the girlfriend. But I want the number. I want the bumper. No, 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 darling. Traboski, swaggerski. No, 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 darling. Traboski. I want to die. I want to die. I want to party. What's a good
CK coming through there, featuring Mavo. Title of that song is Body, and before that we had Two Factor by Young John, who we just had a chat with, featuring Ashake and Focalistic. If you'd like to revisit our conversations that we have on Channel Africa, just simply go to www.channelafrica.co.za, or alternatively, do yourself a favor and download our brand new Channel Africa app so you can take us with you wherever you go on your Android or your iOS device. On the app, you can check out the show lineups, you can get to know the presenters a bit better, see the amazing work that Channel Africa is doing behind the scenes. All right, and as always, you can follow us on social media where you can check out our shows live, because we are streaming on all social media platforms at Channel Africa on Facebook and YouTube, and at Channel Africa 1 on TikTok. It's now gone 30 minutes after 3 p.m. Central African time. Let's get the latest sports with Musibudi Makura.
Sports on Channel Africa. The African perspective.
Thank you so much, Tebogo. So Cameroon forward Brian Mbemo has acknowledged the scale of the challenge awaiting the indomitable Lions when they take on the host side Morocco in the Africa Cup of Nations quarterfinals on Friday night in Rabat. Now, the two sides booked their places in the last 8 with victories over Bafana as well as Tanzania respectively earlier this week. Now, while Cameroon are not intimidated by the Atlas Lions, Mbemo was quite careful not to underestimate their quality as the tournament intensifies.
Yeah, obviously, a very exciting game incoming. We know they have very good players, a very good team, and it's going to be a tough match.
Now, Cameroon have been growing in confidence at the tournament, and Mbemo says this was evidenced by just how they battled past Bafana in their last 16 clash on Sunday.
I think we played against a very good team who could play a very good football. But I think we stick to the plan, and we managed to score 2 goals. We could have ended the game a bit earlier, but I think we stayed solid. Just the goal we conceded at the end, I think we can do a bit better, but I think it's a very positive game.
Right, so staying with the AFCON, there are matches where the tension rises far beyond football itself. Now, the AFCON round of 16 duel between Cote d'Ivoire, the defending champions, as well as Burkina Faso at the Grand Stade de Marrakech tonight perfectly fits that description. This is a West African derby rich in history, intensity as well as stakes, where every duel will weigh heavily in the pursuit of a place in the quarterfinals of the AFCON. So at an AFCON where the slightest mistake can prove fatal, this encounter promises no room for error as two determined nations now battle to extend their stay in Morocco. Now, this will be the third meeting between the teams at the Africa Cup of Nations tournament, having previously met in back-to-back group stages encounters back in 2010 as well as in 2012. Now, kickoff for this game between Cote d'Ivoire as well as Burkina Faso is at 6 p.m. Central African time, while in the other last round of 16 clash, the last one, by the way, for the week will be between Algeria, former champions, up against the Democratic Republic of Congo. That kickoff is at 9 p.m. Central African time. Onto this now. The prize fund for this year's Australian Open has been increased by 16%. That's to $74.88 million, making it the largest purse in the tournament's history, with the organisers having confirmed the news earlier today. Now, the two singles champions will each pocket $4.15 million, up from the $3.5 million which Yannick Sinner as well as Madison Keys took home in 2025. Now, the prize money increase is part of Tennis South Africa's $135 million investment across the summer of tennis, which Tennis Australia CEO Craig Tilley says will strengthen the Tennis Foundation, ensuring the sport's long-term health as well as commercial growth. Staying with tennis, Nick Kyrgios' first ATP match since March ended in a first-round defeat at the Brisbane International as Britain's Cameron Norrie booked his place in the second round with a hard-fought win. So the Australian Kyrgios, 30 years of age, who had played just only 6 ATP singles matches in the past 3 seasons, was given a wild card for the event and was beaten 6-3 and 6-4 in just 65 minutes by Alexander Kovacevic. Now, that defeat follows Kyrgios' victory in the Battle of the Sexes exhibition match against the women's world number 1 Aryna Sabalenka that took place in Dubai just last month. Meanwhile, Cameron Norrie took nearly 3 hours to battle past Frenchman Hugo Humbert 1-6, 7-6 and 7-5. This to set up a tie with the American Kovacevic in the next round of the Brisbane International. Many players, of course, are using this Brisbane International to begin their preparations for the first Grand Slam tournament of the year. That's, of course, the Australian Open, which gets underway in just 2 weeks' time in Melbourne Park. That concludes your sports news this hour. As always, for any sports stories you'd like to share with us, please do send us an email. That's to newsroom@channelafrica.co.za. That's newsroom@channelafrica.co.za. Alternatively, call us. The newsroom line is +27 11714 4459. +27 11714 4459. I'm back with the final sports update for the afternoon in the next hour. For Channel Africa Sport, I am Mosibu Di Makura.
Sports on Channel Africa. The African perspective. We are on Open Views Audio Bouquet. Channel 628. Channel Africa. Your voice, your sound, and your home. Stay logged right here.
music by Kabza De Small featuring the wonderful voice of Msaki, who just makes, I mean, she's like the glue in the song. Kusela is the title of the song coming through. Thank you very much for being here for the Upside as we are about to enter a mix hour. Okay, just after 4 p.m. Stick around. That's what's going to be coming through. More music for this festive edition of the show.
Este é o Caleidoscópio de Canal África, com Remo Samo e João Yabalá.
A situação do ativista angolano Serrote José de Oliveira, preso desde julho, tem gerado grande preocupação internacional. Conhecido como General Nila e presidente do movimento União Nacional para a Total Revolução de Angola, Serrote iniciou uma greve de fome em protesto contra a sua prisão, que considera arbitrária. De acordo com a Amnistia Internacional, o estado de saúde do ativista está a deteriorar-se rapidamente devido à falta de acesso cuidados médicos adequados. Para discutir o impacto deste caso e o estado da liberdade política em Angola, vamos conversar com Dito Dale, ativista e defensor dos direitos humanos.
Nós estamos diante de uma clara estratégia de aniquilar o jovem, porque quando uma pessoa está doente, deve ser assistida. Ao não proporcionar esses cuidados médicos, o que é que o regime quer? Não quer que esse jovem saia livre e com vida da prisão, quer matá-lo.
De segunda a sexta-feira, das 20 às 21 horas locais, este é o Caleidoscópio do Canal África.
This is the Upside for the best African vibes, groundbreaking content.
Ayaye makati, ayaye. Ayaye bawito, ayaye. Bawito, sangana bawito. Music. Ayaye. Abanu baizama kanje. Abanu baizama kanje. Sikuni sarona. Ungesieti swami sabale. Kumbe swinen, kumbi sopia. Minana wena, hiya pambe. Abangani, bangena vahuma. Atimali, tangena taela. Kambi wena, ukola na mina. Kashabu siku, nishansikani.
and Mmatsheko on the upside.
Justin vibes coming through there, featuring Diamonds of Guijo. We've got Azul Serene there as well. The song is titled Uzozisola. And before that, we had Mr. Bo on a song titled Holo 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 featuring Makadze. Holo 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 Holo. 10 minutes before 4 p.m. Central African Time. This is The Upside.
The Midnight Snack, 12 to 3 a.m.
Muranziwa wa mina. Muranziwa means my love in Xitsonga. So if you're listening to this, just know that you are my love. Yes. You and I are an item. We're dating. We are together. So I love you, baby. Why are you blushing? Why are you blushing? Like, haven't you heard somebody confessing their love to you? I mean, you gotta get used to it now, because I'm gonna tell you this every day, that I love you. I can tell you, there are so many people who are never told they are loved. I come to the studio every Monday, 12 to 3, because I've got an appointment with you. I take you serious. Forget about the other person, right? Moranziwa.
The Midnight Snack, every Monday, 12 to 3 a.m. with Chanduko Ligege. Whatever you want to hear about today's talk, you can get it on the upside. Tebogo and Mmatsheko on the upside.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not sorry. I like a rainy boy, you said. Should I try again? But now my heart is still the pain me. Ole coco, Shabi Shoni Meroni, Ronnie. Tired of getting it wrong. This won't be another heartbreak song. Yeah. Somebody song go find me one day. I don't dare wait, don't stay too far away. Somebody song go love me one day. I don't dare wait, don't stay too far away. Somebody's song go love me one day. Somebody's song go love me one day.
Worried, I'm not worried. No, I know the progress. Who wants to talk about whatever and live your life forever? This place, heart has been through much. Oh, Camille,
Ole coco, Shabi Shoni Meroni, Ronnie. Tired of getting it wrong, and this won't be another heartbreak song. Somebody's song go find me one day. I don't dare wait, don't stay too far away. One day, somebody's song go love me one day. I don't dare wait, don't stay too far away. Somebody's song go love me one day. Somebody's song go love me one day.
weight of the world if it's for me to carry.
Shabi Shoni Meroni, Ronnie.
Tired of getting it wrong.
This won't be another heartbreak song. Somebody's song go find me one day. I don't dare wait, don't stay too far away. Somebody's song go love me one day. I don't dare wait, don't stay too far away. One day. Somebody's song go love me one day. Somebody's song go love me one day.
Tebogo and Mmatsheko on the upside.
Yeah, KK.
Joker.
not my time to leave, but they want me to die. They don't want me alive, yeah, they want me to go. Trying to survive through the evil lies. They don't wanna leave me alone. Trying to get me to believe I don't deserve my life. I used to be shocked, but these days I don't. It's been a couple years, so I don't be surprised. I'm not a baby anymore. Whole lot of superstitions about the guy. Said I'm working with the devil and I've been doing a whole lot of sacrifices and things on my shoulders. But I say nah, that was 7 no's. Yes, easy on the Zaza, we need you alive. Let's keep it going, yeah, we praying for you. You a superstar, now don't be on the road. Now so me I'm hard, do my best and I'm gone. January 9, 2002. They born a little man with too much on my shoulders. I'm not complaining, there's a lot on my shoulders. But I tell you I'm alright. January 9, 2002. They born a little man with too much on my shoulders. I'm not complaining, there's a lot on my shoulders. But I tell you I'm alright. Everything is under control. Oh, I tell you I'm alright. If I tell you I'm alright, you should know that I'm alright. Everything is under control. Oh, I tell you I'm alright. If I tell you I'm alright, you should know that I'm alright. La 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 la. La 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 la. Singing don't worry about Keke. Cause I be on my tempo. Can't ever complain. They say don't worry about Keke. Well, it's not nice, whoa. Let me see my get it. Having no subtract. And I've been doing just fine. Pain in my heart, but I'm doing just fine. And yeah, I stay trying. Oh boy, I stay wild. On to my last breath. Tell me nice way. Souls on my feet on the floor. Till it don't be passion. January 9, 2002. They born a little man with too much on my shoulders. I'm not complaining, there's a lot on my shoulders. But I tell you I'm alright. January 9, 2002. They born a little man with too much on my shoulders. I'm not complaining, there's a lot on my shoulders. But I tell you I'm alright. Everything is under control. Oh, I tell you I'm alright. If I tell you I'm alright, you should know that I'm alright. Everything is under control. Oh, I tell you I'm alright. If I tell you I'm alright, you should know that I'm alright.
Oh, beautiful music coming through on the upside. Black Sharif with January 9th, and before that we had Somebody's Son by Tiwa Savage featuring Brandy. It's less than a minute to go, just over a minute to go before we get to the top of the hour and get the latest news and also the final hour of the upside this afternoon on Channel Africa, the African Perspective. I am going to be experiencing something very different this weekend, right? You know...
Should I be worried?
No. Of course not. You know how we go do Airbnbs and do staycations, you know, solocations, and you find a cabin in the woods somewhere, a cabin in the mountain, or whatever the case is. How about hiring out a houseboat? I don't know why people don't do that. I came across it and I was like, my goodness me.
Look at you, Mr. Novelty.
I'm like, I need to do that. I'm going to skipper my own boat.
That is so cool.
How cool is that?
So how does it work? You literally hire your own boat for the week.
You get your own boat. Yes, that's your accommodation. That's your Airbnb. Right, and then before that, obviously they're going to teach you, and you're going to have show you how to, you know, operate the thing, how to maneuver, and all that stuff. And you're going to get a temporary license. You're going to be a temporary captain for the duration of your stay.
Yes.
I
co-sign that one.
I am all for these different experiences, and hopefully I'll share my feedback on it next week when I get back. It's 4 p.m. Central African time, the final hour of the upside. Let's get the latest news. Onelin Sins is standing by.
SABC News. The African perspective.
Thank you, Tebogo. Looking at your top stories, Malawi President Peter Mutharika expands cabinet and President Volodymyr Zelensky holding talks with the French leader Emmanuel Macron. Your latest news. Greetings to our listeners. Malawi President Peter Mutharika has expanded his cabinet from 24 to 28 members in a reshuffle that has scrapped the Ministry of State and split the Ministry of Natural Resources, Energy and Mining into two distinct portfolios. This marks the first major shake-up since Mutharika's inauguration in October 2025. While some have praised the abolition of the Minister of State position, human rights activists have questioned the logic of a large cabinet. George Mango reports from Blantyre.
President Peter Mutharika has signaled a new direction for his administration. In this cabinet reshuffle, the president has introduced 4 new faces to the executive, doubling the number of deputy ministers from 3 to 7. However, the expansion has been met with stiff criticism regarding the cost of government. Human rights campaigner Benedicto Gondowe argues the move contradicts the president's campaign rhetoric regarding a leaner, more efficient government.
A 47-year-old foreign national has been arrested and 10 teenage boys rescued in Malberton, south of Johannesburg in South Africa. Police were alerted to a group of 8 half-naked teenagers walking on foot. Hawk spokesperson Lekhuleni says officers established that the teenagers were foreign nationals who could not speak English. Mokgale says officers were also informed that there were 2 more boys who had already been taken away in a blue VW Jetta.
The vehicle was later intercepted along the street, but the driver fled, resulting in a high-speed chase which ended in Commissioner Street, with the subsequent arrest of the suspect and the rescue of the 2 half-naked teenagers. The suspect will appear in the Boysens Magistrates Court on Thursday, the 8th of January 2025, on charges of being an illegal immigrant and suspected trafficking in persons. Further investigations are underway. The provincial head of the Directorate for Priority Crime Investigation in Gauteng, Major General Ibrahim Kadwa, noted the multidisciplinary effort displayed by the team in the combating of trafficking in persons in the province.
The African National Congress Party in South Africa has added its voice to those condemning the U.S. attack on Venezuela and the capture of President Nicolas Maduro and his wife. The couple pleaded not guilty yesterday in the first New York court appearance. ANC Secretary General Fikile Mbalula says the attack is a violation of UN Charter and violates what the party stands for. He addressed the media in Rustenburg in the Northwest Province.
The ANC reiterates that international law must be respected by all states without exception or selectivity. The principles of sovereign equality, non-interference and peaceful resolution of disputes are the bedrock of a just international order. Their selective application erodes trust, fuels instability, and disproportionately harms developing countries and oppressed people across the globe.
Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon Saar is on a visit to Somaliland in the East African country, where he is due to meet the semi-autonomous region's president Abdirahman Mohamed Abdullahi later today. The visit comes 10 days after Israel formally recognized the self-declared Republic of Somaliland as an independent and sovereign state, a move that sparked criticism from Somalia, which has long opposed Somaliland's bid to secede. President Volodymyr Zelensky is holding talks with the French leader Emmanuel Macron at the Élysée Palace ahead of meetings of Ukraine's allies to discuss peace efforts with Russia. Moscow launched its full-scale invasion of Ukraine almost 4 years ago, the BBC's James Waterhouse reports.
What senior Ukrainian and European figures want to discuss are concrete military promises to ensure Russia won't invade again, should an agreement be reached to stop the fighting. What they really want is the White House to underwrite such an arrangement. An advisor to the French President, Emmanuel Macron, has admitted to another goal too, to make sure the US does not abandon Ukraine. However, the agenda will undoubtedly be shaped by Washington's extraordinary intervention in Venezuela and Donald Trump's repeated desires for the Danish territory of Greenland.
Recapping on your top stories, Malawi President Peter Mutharika has expanded his cabinet from 24 to 28 members in a reshuffle that marks the first major shake-up since Mutharika's inauguration in October last year. Channel Africa News, I'm Onele Tsinzi.
SABC News. The African Perspective. Time to stay informed, inspired, and connected to the ideas driving Africa forward. The Upside on Channel Africa, the African Perspective.
6 minutes into the final hour, 6 minutes into 4 p.m. in Central African time. Thank you for staying with us on Channel Africa. Channel Africa. It is a pleasure to have you join us, and we're still in the festive season, hence why we are still on the air with you until 5 p.m. in the mix with
DJ Y Smalls.
Hey, wait, man.
I even vibrated there.
Listen,
my face vibrated.
Quite a bit, and I love it for you, and I love it for him.
Catch us live on our social media platforms, where we are streaming at Channel Africa on Facebook and YouTube, and at Channel Africa 1 on TikTok. We'll be getting into conversation with DJ Y Smalls. I wonder, is that how you say it? DJ Y Smalls? Because there's a song that he's got out. It's titled Zep. And it's making waves on social media, and we want to find out more about it. The collaborations, how it came about, and his hopes for the year 2026. That's all coming up next on The Upside. And then, of course, we've got a live mix that he'll be doing for us in studio. So that you do not want to miss out on. Again, we are streaming on social media at Channel Africa on Facebook and YouTube, and at Channel Africa 1 on TikTok. Welcome to the final hour of The Upside.
Your afternoons just got even better, fresh and exciting. The Upside, hooking you up with today's news from an African perspective. Tebogo and Mmatsheko from The Upside.
Lip keys.
For life, it's this born. Every day now I believe with a shameful decor. I for don't turn visitor. Overstay my welcome, but I for chop full in salt. Chop full in salt. Even my mama joined them, my grandma joined, my papa joined, but my shima comes first. Round the bends, come to my doorstep. All of them are salted. Yeah, Modo give me money, make I one person. I know they carry kid, we don't like shopping. Gucci, Fendi, Versace, Nike, she can't do sporting. She don't want to worry about kids. But she dey be like Calamantus, press her quickly. The whole of zone one, they my building. When we shut the door, they want beg me, put down school fees. Some of them go use the money, can't pop up. They go live, it's this ball. Every day now I believe with a shameful decor. I for don't turn visitor. Overstay my welcome, but I for chop full in salt. Shaggy, chop full in salt. Bastard.
Oh, yo, yeah, yeah. You know my killer way they stay for Bodo, Yipo. Steady the charge for dollars. Oh, yo, yeah, yeah. The one for yeah, no the yeah, what do. Samantha self in the lane walk. Sexy girls, see they can't go. If you no be Gucci, nah, brother. Say Shelly, Addis Ababa, so no more grandy. With the fast life, it's plenty. She call me Santa, exclusive. Bahamas, balling and balling, no more mamba. No be choice, oh, no be data. Baby, calculate our numbers.
If I life in city sport, every day I believe with a shameful decor. I for don't turn visitor, overstay my welcome. Chop fully so. Even my mama joy there, my grandma joy, papa joy. My shima comes first. Round and
It's 11 minutes after 4 p.m. Central African time. The name of the song, Pity This Boy by Odomudu Black. Odomudu Black, they're featuring Victoni. Is that the song? A beautiful song that we're playing here on The Upside this afternoon. 11 minutes after 4 p.m. Central African time. Don't go anywhere. Our conversation with DJ Y Smalls is coming up next.
Africa. It's time to plug into the heartbeat of the continent. Tune in to Channel Africa, your go-to radio station that broadcasts in 5 different languages.
L'Afrique du Sud célèbre la journée nationale du
Kabla hujaitwa kwa jina la Double K
or more of our forests have been destroyed.
Tamo kutulibwanji ndi
Partido Africano da Independência da Guiné.
See, Channel Africa represents every corner of this amazing land. From Lagos to Cape Town, Nairobi to Dakar, we've got you covered with the freshest news, music, and cultures. So, turn up the volume, feel the rhythm. Enjoy the conversation. Channel Africa, the African perspective. Mmatsheko Mosito and Tebogo Lekhuleni on the upside.
I wish ningemona Magufuli, nipige magoti, nimpongeze hadharani. Yani rais wa muungano wa jamhuri, mchapakazi hachoki, anayepinga nani? Ametuvusha vikwazo, wewe na mimi, ona nchi anavyoijenga. Flyover tunazo, daraja Kigamboni, airport imeshajengwa. Acha nikupongeze kwa Air Tanzania, zidi baba tuongeze, Air basi Bombardia, standard gauge tuteleze, kusafiri unasinzia. Acheni tu niwaeleze, Magufuli kapania. Odadi Magufuli, cheza nipone, sopenda wabanecho, magumu acheni. Odadi asa cheza nipone, jembe toka Chato, Magufuli ndo rais wa wanyonge. Aga mpole mtu wa dini hajachoka, tunashukuru. Amesame mara 70, mapiko chasa yupo huru. Wa Tanzania tupewe nini, vilokufa yeka vifufua. Karudisha nidhamu serikalini, ukileta janja na tumbua. Sekta madini, umeme, maji, kero zimepungua. Elimu bure vijijini, watoto shule wanabukua. Ifikapo 2020 kura yangu wechukua. Asa tufiche ya nini, Magu uongozi anaujua. Dar es Salaam mwendo kasi, vituo vya afya kila kata. Machinga tunachapa kazi, tena huru bila shaka. Buriki utari ameongeza, uchumi uweze panda. Serikali Dodoma inapendeza, Tanzania ya viwanda. Odadi Magufuli, cheza nipone, sopenda wabanecho, magumu acheni. Odadi asa cheza nipone, jembe toka Chato, Magufuli ndo rais wa wanyonge. Asa wote wa Tanzania tusimame imara, eni wote Tanzania, Tanzania tusonge mbele. Joni Pombe Magufuli, simama imara, yani sote tusonge mbele, Tanzania tusonge mbele. Oh Mama Samia Suluhu, basi simama imara, pamoja tusonge mbele, Tanzania tusonge mbele. Baba Kasimu Majaliwa, simama imara, pamoja tusonge mbele, Tanzania tusonge mbele.
Whatever you want to hear about today's talk, you can only get it on the Upside. Every weekday, 2 to 5 p.m. Central African Time.
21 minutes after 4 p.m. Central African Time, Zep. And we are going to have the DJ behind this song, DJ Smalls, in studio right after this.
Africa Update on Channel Africa with Lulu Kabu.
Congolese President Felix Tshisekedi has now accused Rwanda of violating the peace deal. Are you surprised at this latest accusation? This is literally days after a signing a ceremony, so to speak.
This is not surprising. I mean, if you ask Paul Kagame, he would also say almost the same thing. One should ask a question. The broker of the peace deal, President Trump, what is it that he wants? Why now? And why is this peace deal being signed in the Americas and not in the Great Lakes? Paul Kagame has never respected Tshisekedi, as often say. Tshisekedi must deal with the in his country. He has nothing to do with it. So this peace deal, obviously, when it was signed, one just looked at it and said, this will not last.
Kenny Matiba, former journalist.
Africa Update with Lulu Kabu, 12 to 1 p.m. Central African Time. Tebogo and Mmatsheko from the Upside.
Baby, follow my command, like zombie. Go down on me, oh, with your coca body. Follow my command, like zombie. Go down on me, oh, with your coca body. Cause this your milky for front enough for me. Hold on for me, I no go do me corny. And if you're milky na fighty, I saw me to look. Baby, gonna waka waka when you enter my licha. Baby, gonna will you give me sugar and wahala? Macho Mona Lisa, 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 Macho Mona Lisa. Macho Mona Lisa, Macho Mona Lisa.
Mona Lisa, I go sweep you off your feet. What up, so she said, make some time for me, Sleep for this, let me and you tap like hush for me. We walking next there, please show them your best. Baby, hope you know you light to my day. Girl, you know you're all that I need. Give me your love, you can't run away. I can't deny. One bag of man, them one come try. But my love just takes you high. All them I talk about you and I. Nobody listen to them loud. I get butterflies when I see ya. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. If I'm in love, it's for a reason. Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Gonna waka waka when you enter my licha. Baby, gonna will you give me sugar and wahala? Macho Mona Lisa, 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 Macho Mona Lisa.
Channel Africa's got the continent's biggest football moment covered. With the 2025-2026 AFCON tournament.
Initiating rage process.
Wine up for me, slow down for me. Yeah, boo. Only while on show me, I'm on dance for me. Dance for me. Girl, you the best. Girl, you the best. All over me, all over me. Need you in my bed, need you in my bed. Rotate time for me, rotate time for me. Girl in my place, there's no other place. Oh, I don't decrease, girl I don't decrease. Oh, Belinda, your waist, it be like cylinder, your waist. They do me like Kaluba for chase. You're Belinda, no stress. You're Belinda, your waist, it be like cylinder, your waist. They do me like Kaluba for chase. You're Belinda, no stress me. Onjo kisa, everybody you get me travel. That no visa, open like shade, kilo bade. And maybe fine like Beyonce, back at Piccadilly, killer my shade. Rotate time for me, rotate time for me, time for me. My Anthony, can't shade look me. Only your love, while I come me, she said, I want you to be the guy we could do for my coolie. Need you in my bed, need you in my bed. Rotate time for me, rotate time for me. Girl in my place, there's no other place. Oh, I don't decrease, girl I don't decrease. You're Belinda, your waist, it be like cylinder, your waist. They do me like Kaluba for chase. You're Belinda, no stress. You're Belinda, your waist, it be like cylinder, your waist. They do me like Kaluba for chase. You're Belinda, no stress. Oh, you don't, we go dinner. Carolina, Carolina. See, I know you waste your time, oh, dinner. Money there for pocket, get more moolah. Kaloma loga draba, yeah. Maluma shala, yeah. Kamalova away, oh baby. Need you in my bed, need you in my bed. Rotate time for me, rotate time for me. Girl in my place, there's no other place. Oh, I don't decrease, girl I don't decrease. Oh, Belinda, your waist, it be like cylinder, your waist. They do me like Kaluba for chase. You're Belinda, no stress. You're Belinda, your waist, it be like cylinder, your waist. They do me like Kaluba for chase. You're Belinda, no stress.
"29 minutes after 4 p.m. Central African Time. Belinda by LAX featuring Olamide. And then we also had Mona Lisa, if I'm not mistaken, by Low J and SARS featuring Chris Brown. Can you believe we've entered it's the final hour of the Upside this afternoon, broadcasting from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Central African Time, which means now that it's 30 minutes after 4 p.m. Central African Time, we get the final sports update with Musibudi Makura.
Sports on Channel Africa. The African Perspective.
Thank you so much, Tebogo, for the final time this afternoon. We'll start with this. So Cameroon forward Brian Mbeumo has acknowledged the scale of the challenge awaiting the indomitable Lions when they take on the host side Morocco in the Africa Cup of Nations quarterfinals come Friday night in the city of Rabat. Now, the two sides booked their places in the last 8 with victories over South Africa as well as Tanzania respectively over the weekend. Now, while Cameroon are not intimidated by the Atlas Lions, Mbeumo was careful not to underestimate their quality as the tournament intensifies.
Yeah, obviously, a very exciting game incoming. We know they have very good players, a very good team, and it's going to be a tough match.
Cameroon have been growing in confidence at the tournament, and Mbeumo says this was evidenced by just how they battled through against South Africa.
I think we played against a very good team who could play a very good football. But I think we stick to the plan and we managed to score 2 goals. We could have ended the game a bit earlier, but I think we stayed solid. Just the goal we conceded at the end, I think we can do a bit better, but I think it's a very positive game.
We'll stay with football news. Chelsea confirmed earlier today that the little-known Liam Rosner will be the new head coach of the side on a 6.5-year deal, replacing Enzo Maresca. Now, the 41-year-old Englishman told a press conference earlier in the day at League One club Strasbourg that he had verbally agreed on the move to Stamford Bridge. Now, the Premier League club announced Rosner had signed a deal up until 2032. He has just about 3 years' experience as a manager with Hull City as well as French club Strasbourg, and has never coached in the Premier League. But he had also been widely touted as the front-runner to succeed Maresca since the Italian left Chelsea on the 1st of January. Now, Strasbourg are part of the Todd Boehly as well as Clear Lake Capital owned Blue Co multi-club ownership group that also controls Chelsea. On to some cricket news now. Pakistan captain Salman Ali Agha says the 3-match T20 series against Sri Lanka will be vital and will be a dress rehearsal for the World Cup next month, which Colombo will co-host with India. Now, the series gets underway in Dambulla on Wednesday, with the next match on Friday and the final on Sunday, all at the same venue. So with diplomatic relations between Pakistan as well as India strained, Pakistan will play their World Cup games only in Sri Lanka. Now, should they go the distance, both the semi-final as well as the final will be staged in Colombo. Pakistan will be without several marquee names, with Babar Azam, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Mohammad Rizwan as well as Haris Rauf currently plying their trade in the Australian Big Bash League. And finally, the prize fund for this year's Australian Open has increased by 16% to $74.88 million, making it the largest purse in the tournament's history, with the organisers confirming the news earlier today. The two singles champions will each pocket $4.15 million, up from the $3.5 million which Yannick Sinner as well as Madison Keys took home just last year. The prize money increase is part of Team Tennis Australia's $135 million investment across the Summer of Tennis, which Tennis Australia CEO Craig Tilley says will strengthen Tennis Foundation, ensuring the sport's long-term health as well as commercial growth. With that, it concludes your sports news this afternoon on Channel Africa. As always, for any sports stories you'd like to share with us, remember to always send us an email. That's to newsroom@channelafrica.co.za, or give us a call. The newsroom line is at +27 11714 4459. So there'll be more sporting updates tomorrow morning on Africa Rise and Shine. For Channel Africa Sport, I am Mosito Makura.
Sports on Channel Africa. The African Perspective.
36 minutes after 4 p.m. Central African time. Listen, if you've been scrolling, you've probably heard it before, but before you probably didn't know the name of it. That chant that we just heard there, that bouncy zep, 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 that run back to that song is the proud work of DJ Smalls. It's titled Zep, and right now it's making its rounds on social media, and we've got the man himself to tell us more about Zep and what lies ahead in the year 2026. DJ Smalls, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing? Thank you for having me.
Man, we are fantastic. It's such a privilege for us to have you on the show. Name DJ Smalls. I know we're having our own off-air conversations, but we want to know, where did DJ Smalls come from? Because you're not small.
I am very big, yes, and tall. It came from my mom. I was looking for names at that time. Then she said DJ Smalls, yeah, well. And then I was like, DJ Smalls, these cabs are the small. There's so many smalls in the Amapiano genre specifically. And then I was like, let's just go with Smalls because I didn't have anything at mind at the time. So we went with Smalls and we tweaked it a bit. Like we put a Z at the end.
We noticed
the Smalls. We went with Smalls and then everyone caught it and then
the rest is history.
The rest is history.
That's so cool. I'm fascinated by the zep, 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 zep. It's gone viral. Like everyone's doing the dance, young and old. It's so amazing. Talk to us about, just the song, how it came to you. Was it in a dream? Was it in studio?
That song wasn't planned, at all. That song wasn't planned. We made that song. We woke up and me and Tabang and Skuche, we started a DC dance challenge on TikTok. And we went to Chopper and we're like, Chopper, 03 on Chopper. And we're like, we want to drop the song, bro. Like, we want to drop. What do we do? Then he's like, actually, guys, drop the song. But, you guys need to have, a plan for the song, yeah, bro. Don't worry. Drop the DC the same day or the next day, I'm not sure. But around those times, I will drop the DC, and then the DC started getting traction. And we made sure the DC is for every age group. So the older people can do it, the younger people can do it, everyone can do it. And then the song started getting traction, and then zap zap zap. I'm the guy on the vocals. Me, Tabang, Skuche, and 031 Chopper on production. And and cool. This verse, great. The song is amazing. Zap zap.
What a body of work, man. Because I remember back in the days when we had Abo Jerusalem, Abo Master KG. When that song went viral, there was a dance challenge. In every single country, people were doing the Jerusalem challenge.
Yes.
When did you realize that Zep is now our Jerusalem?
Okay, so like I said, we dropped the DC. We noticed the DC started getting traction, but that was
was this on social media?
Yeah, this is TikTok. I'm talking about TikTok specifically. Only TikTok. We started getting traction from TikTok, and it's 2 weeks. It didn't take a lot, maybe 1 week even. Wow. And then we saw maybe 100K posts from people just doing the zap, and then it started getting motion. Even artists, big artists DJ Maporisa, Focalistic, everyone was doing the zap, and we're like, okay, nah, the song is a Jerusalem.
To something.
It's a Jerusalem for real. So that's how the song got traction.
Okay, so I understand you're in the mix.
Yeah.
Okay, what can we expect?
Of what?
The mix that you've got for us. Don't you have a mix? Yes.
Yeah, you can expect a new Zep series coming soon. I'm cooking up with a new artist, big and upcoming, just to support, the subgenre called Skidongo and Boots,
There's another genre.
Yeah, subgenre in Amapiano.
Barking.
Skidongo, Boots, and then we're also bringing, a bit of rave inside. So we bring our own genre into the space. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Songs like dance challenges like about Noko, they were awarding people, giving them money. Are we going to see any competition for the Zep challenge anytime soon? Are you
we might start a challenge. Maybe gift someone who does the best the Zep, because we're actually cooking up a music video that's coming. We already shot everything. It's coming soon, so we're gonna do challenges for the people.
Can't wait. 2026 is a big year. What can we expect from you?
You can expect, like I said, Zep series. I'm going to drop an album called Vogue. I'm also thinking of a few singles with my brothers from Rap Academy. So yeah, expect a lot of music from me. A lot of music.
A lot of music.
Well done.
We want to continue this good energy, good vibes on Channel Africa, and we want to ensure that this year kicks off on an auspicious note. We play a game of chance. It's what it's called. It's to see if the odds are in your favor, DJ Smalls.
Okay.
All right, we're going to play quick 3 rounds. Okay. Round number 1, black or red, sir? What do you think?
Let's go with black.
Black. Show us the card. Is it black? Okay, it's red. It's red. It's okay. It's okay.
It's
2
fine.
more rounds to go. Round number 2. DJ Smalls, are the odds in your favor, black or red?
Let's go with red.
Trust yourself. Trust yourself. Red.
It is red.
It is red.
Okay,
see what happens when
red.
you trust yourself.
Okay.
Round number 3. Before you get into the mix, DJ Smalls, are the odds in your favor, black or red?
Black.
There we go. Show us the black. Oh. One.
At least I got one.
You know what? Just bonus round, Smalls.
Bonus.
Black or red? Don't doubt. Just trust.
Black.
Mange.
Oh,
it's fine. It's okay.
And just to show you, there are actually multiple colors.
Like what's wrong with? Why am I getting only red? There's something.
Hey, Valentine's Day is around the corner.
Yeah,
that's why.
Maybe.
Actually, are you seeing someone?
I can't speak about that one.
Oh, it's complicated.
It's really complicated.
So Valentine's Day, celebrating with someone special. Maybe that's the reds that you were getting there.
Maybe it's a sign. Maybe I should celebrate. Maybe it's a sign.
Ladies and gentlemen, DJ Smalls, where can people find you on the socials?
Real DJ Smalls everywhere. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, name it, you name it. YouTube, Real DJ Smalls SA.
Real DJ Smalls SA. Love it. Go check out the Zep Dance Challenge on social media platforms. Join in, tag them. Hey, who knows? Maybe you'll be a part of the music video. We don't know. Maybe you'll get a prize before the year ends. It's 44 minutes after 4 p.m. Central African time. DJ Smalls is about to hit the decks on Channel Africa.
That's right.
Call us on +27 63 406 9126 and contribute to the conversation. Tebogo and Mmatsheko from the upside. Midday vibes, great programming, and good company. This is Channel Africa.
All of the blessings fall on my yard. Blessings stay for my yard. And like that, you go be, you go see, you go feel because the blessings fall on my yard. Blessings fall on my yard. That's why I say fire go all. I don't wanna reason bad things no more. I don't wanna go back to where I did before. Make nobody stress me, not disturb me, cha. I sip my alcohol. I don't wanna reason bad things no more. I don't wanna go back to where I did before. Make nobody stress me, not disturb me, cha. frustration, too many problems. I finna run away, but I will go solve them. Too many bad men and not enough friends. Lord save me, don't wanna lose my conscience. I just wanna dance under the sunset. Make nobody stop my enjoyment, oh. That's why I sip my alcohol. I don't wanna reason bad things no more. I don't wanna go back to where I did before. Make nobody stress me, not disturb me, cha cha cha. I sip my alcohol. I don't wanna reason bad things no more. I don't wanna go back to where I did before. Make nobody stress me, not disturb me, cha cha cha.
Téléchargez l'application Channel Africa sur votre Play Store ou Apple Store afin de pouvoir suivre toutes nos émissions en direct de là où vous vous trouvez. Channel Africa, la perspective africaine.
Cling cling. Turn up the African vibe, Africa style. Tune in on the Channel Africa app or log on to our website, channelafrica.co.za.
Você é fluente em português? É apaixonado por rádio e quer trabalhar na África do Sul? Você tem documentos que o qualificam para trabalhar na África do Sul? Nesse caso, podemos ter uma oportunidade para você trabalhar no Canal África. Envie seu currículo e demonstração para Canal África @ newsroom@channelafrica.co.za. Lembre-se, se você não receber alguma resposta nossa em 14 dias, isso significa que você não foi selecionado. Canal África, a perspectiva africana.
Keep that thing for your love and make you show. Make a better make a thing. I better make a bang. Keep that thing for your love and make you show. Why don't you bring it on my way?
Hold me around my waist. You can take it slow, baby. Control the pace. Way I rotate, baby, that's a little taste. Way I rotate, I'ma put you in your place.
Bad girl, no delay.
Baby, let's shake. I don't wanna stop, baby. I don't need a break. For the rosé, you know I don't wanna wait. We can go late, make my body celebrate. I just wanna back it up on beat. Say your name in key. I know what I want from you. You know what you want from me. I just wanna back it up on beat. Say your name in key. I've been waiting on it all week. So tell me where you wanted me to be. Yeah.
Freeze at your back, the way I like it, can't deny. Your body bang like dynamite. You the feel I'm your kind of nice.
See me, eye to eye, we go back to back, we go 9 to 9. Body on it, dynamite. Take you to my posy, we can finalize.
Backstroke on it, swimming in the kitchen till the bus. Do everything to me, but baby, don't stop. You don't even need my consent, killing me, baby. I just want a little bit of your time, make a day so. Make we date tonight, take a joke, call up you. You can call me every time you want more. Move that thing, come rest on me now. I get the kind of way, go make you bend for me now. All night, baby, all night. Bend your back, hold my hand. Now you done make a nigga fantasize. I feel drowning out your river now. It's alright, realize. Come on, time, you're my vibe.
I just wanna back it up on beat. Say your name in key. I know what I want from you. You know what you want from me. I just wanna back it up on beat. Say your name in key. I've been waiting on it all week. So tell me where you wanted me to be. Yeah.
Freeze at your back, the way I like it.
10 minutes to go till it's 5 p.m. in Central African time, which means it is time for us to get out of here and be back again tomorrow for the Wednesday edition of The Upside with Tebogo and Mmatsheko between 1 and 5 p.m. Making way now for Vue d'Afrique avec Joël Moutiba.
C'est bien moi. Bonjour Mmatsheko.
Bonjour madame.
Bonjour à tous les auditeurs de Channel Africa. Tout à l'heure sur Vue d'Afrique, il sera question notamment de la Centrafrique. Le président sortant, Faustin Archange-Touadéra, crédité de plus de 76% des voix dès le premier tour. Et nous parlons également du Mali. Des responsables politiques en exil se disent sceptiques quant au sérieux et à l'inclusivité des consultations annoncées par le pouvoir. Nous parlerons aussi, et entre autres, du Conseil de sécurité des Nations Unies. Les États-Unis sous le feu des critiques face à l'opération du Venezuela, mais aussi en deuxième partie avec Jolino Sungu. Il sera notamment question de la CAN, évidemment, la RDC contre l'Algérie. C'est aujourd'hui. Restez donc connectés. Merci, Mmatsheko.
Merci. Well, we'll be tuning in to Vue d'Afrique just after the 5 p.m. news bulletin. Have yourself a wonderful rest of the afternoon. See you again tomorrow.
And it has gone officially 52 minutes after 4 p.m. Central African time. Ladies and gentlemen, in the mix is DJ Smalls.
les actualités en français sur Channel Africa. Rendez-vous du lundi au vendredi avec Joël Mouteba sur Channel Africa de 15h à 16h, temps universel. Channel Africa, la perspective africaine.
Bonjour à tous et excellentes conditions à l'écoute de Canal Afrique, la perspective africaine de l'information qui émet depuis nos studios d'Auckland Park de Johannesburg en Afrique du Sud. Et je suis Joël Mouteba à la présentation et tout de suite, voici les principaux titres à la une sur Vue d'Afrique. En Centrafrique, le président sortant Faustin Archange Touadéra, crédité de plus de 76% dès le premier tour de la présidentielle du 28 décembre. Une victoire qui suscite pourtant de vives contestations au sein de l'opposition. Et au Mali, des responsables politiques en exil se disent sceptiques quant au sérieux et à l'inclusivité des consultations annoncées par Assimi Goïta. Nous parlerons du Conseil de sécurité des Nations Unies, les États-Unis, sous le feu des critiques face à l'opération militaire menée au Venezuela. Voilà donc pour les grands titres dont les détails vous seront donnés dans la partie magazine après le bulletin d'information de Joël Kabongo. Bonjour Kabongo.
Bonjour Joël.
SABC, actualité. La perspective africaine.
Madame, Messieurs, bonjour. Bienvenue à cette nouvelle édition qui s'ouvre en Centrafrique. Le président sortant, Faustin Archange Touadéra, a été élu au premier tour de la présidentielle avec 76,15% de suffrages exprimés. Selon ces résultats provisoires publiés par l'autorité nationale des élections, l'opposant Anissé George Doleguele arrive en deuxième position avec 14,66% de suffrages. Les autres candidats sont loin derrière, notamment Henri-Marie Jeannette Dondra, ancien Premier ministre, obtient 3,19%. Marcelin Yele-Mende, candidat indépendant, avec 2,13%. Le scrutin s'est joué entre 7 candidats validés par la Cour constitutionnelle dans un contexte politique inédit et tendu. Le président sortant au pouvoir depuis 2016 briguait un troisième mandat consécutif après l'adoption en 2023 d'une nouvelle constitution qui a supprimé les limites de mandat. Ces résultats provisoires doivent désormais être validés par la Cour constitutionnelle. Au total, 5 autres pays africains se sont ajoutés sur la liste de pays ciblés par des restrictions des visas pour les États-Unis. Il s'agit du Botswana, de la Centrafrique, la Guinée-Bissau et la Namibie.
Ces pays rejoignent ainsi les 20 pays africains qui sont désormais visés, parmi lesquels 12 pays voient leurs ressortissants n'avoir plus accès au sol américain sauf dérogation. Ces mesures s'inscrivent dans la politique des États-Unis de restriction d'obtention de visas, notamment envers des pays du continent africain. 2 listes ont été mises en place par le département d'État, une liste rouge qui interdit l'entrée aux citoyens pour des raisons de sécurité d'État, et une liste orange qui impose des restrictions aux détenteurs de passeports. À noter que ces restrictions imposées pour l'obtention d'un visa s'appliquent depuis le 1er janvier 2026.
Et puis, à la suite de sa visite de travail effectuée lundi à Luanda, en Angola, le président congolais Félix-Antoine Tshisekedi a eu des entretiens avec son homologue Joao Lourenço, actuellement président en exercice de l'Union africaine. Les 2 chefs d'État ont évoqué la situation dans l'est de la RDC en proie à un conflit qui oppose le groupe armé M23 soutenu par le Rwanda voisin aux forces congolaises et leurs alliés. Selon Félix Tshisekedi, Joao Lourenço lui a soumis des propositions qu'il a jugées très intéressantes dans la recherche d'une solution pacifique au conflit. À noter que l'Angola est un allié de Kinshasa dans cette crise dans l'est de la RDC. Joao Lourenço s'est beaucoup impliqué dans le processus de Luanda qui devait faire lien entre la RDC et le Rwanda. En Côte d'Ivoire, le procès des attaques djihadistes contre un poste de contrôle à Kafolo en juin 2020 a repris ce mardi. À Abidjan, au total, 45 prévenus ont comparu devant la chambre antiterroriste dans un dossier marqué par de lourdes pertes humaines et de nombreuses zones d'ombre sur les complicités.
14 membres des forces de sécurité avaient été tués lors de cette attaque, qui a révélé l'ampleur de la menace djihadiste dans le nord du pays. Dans ce procès, les juges cherchent à déterminer le degré exact de complicité des différents accusés et leurs liens éventuels avec des groupes armés sahéliens, comme la Katiba Massina. À noter que l'audience a été suspendue et reprendra le 19 janvier prochain.
Et puis, au Cameroun, l'audience dans les dossiers de l'assassinat de l'animateur Martinez Zongo a repris ce mardi